Beppis Factory. We making soda pop now, or? So I was looking around for a long bed F-250. You could put a 38-gallon tank from a Super Duty and a rear 38-gallon tank from a Bronco in it. Yep. You did see a 59 radio for sale on eBay 5 days ago for $400. It was new, never opened. That's why I was asking about the sound system. Clayton, believe it or not, my truck never came with a sound system. That 59 never had a sound system from the factory. The radio was an option. So was the heater. The truck came with no heater. A heater was, at some point in the truck's life, was added to it. The crazy thing is that the heater that was added to it is from a 1956 F100. I know because I took the thing apart and it has manufacturing dates from 1956. Ford also redesigned the heater system on their trucks for their 3rd gen F series in 1957. This one is one from a 2nd gen. So my truck had a dealer installed option. I'm pretty sure it was a dealer installed option. Of a 2nd generation F100 heater in a 3rd generation F100, which is weird. Hey, congrats, buddy. And I got the click to watch mature audience. Yeah. I think that's because the game is flagged as mature, if I'm understanding this right. This is a mature rated video game that may not be suitable for some viewers. How is Satisfactory mature rated? That's very strange. I'm still family friendly for what it's worth during the day. Same rules apply. Yeah, I know, Rajesh. Stellaris is trouble, dude. Violence against aliens? That's what qualifies as a violent video game nowadays? Okay. You know what? I'm just not going to read too much into that. We'll just play the game. We'll just play. Maybe go over the Cities 2 Dev Diary. Oh, I really want to play Satisfactory, dude. How's the Arancini Alliance going in Stellaris? I haven't played, dude, since the last time you saw it on stream, so we were doing okay. The thing is, we're a puppet of the Commonwealth of Spotulax. Alright, let's see. What were we working on? I think we were working on our water delivery system. Let's see what we got. Oh, we were building a new power plant. Ah, that's what we were doing. We were building a new power plant. Stop for the day, man. That AC is cranked. Yep. Why'd we change from Kerbal? I wanted to play Satisfactory. Oh, yeah, the lighting, dude. I forgot about that. I was on that Satisfactory kick, Nova, when I stopped playing. I don't want to start something in Kerbal and have this in the back of my mind because I'm just going to want to play this. So let me introduce everybody to my factory complex here. Here we go. Look at all this. Yeah, it's basically become a small city at this point. Did you used to play Battlefield 2 when the Battlefield series was still good? Enemy boat spotted. Enemy boat spotted. Enemy boat spotted. Yes, grab shotgun. Yes. Yeah, we were working on building out the Coffee Stain made some really good patches, but no more till they get back from vacation. Yep, yep. The Vabtory. Yeah, baby. We were working on expanding our power infrastructure. Yeah, I forget the exact reason, but... Sorry, I needed to do this. Satisfactory doesn't play nice with Synergy. If you didn't, you should check out BattleBit Remastered. The game just came out and absolutely exploded. Really super fun shooter and the most fun I've had in a game in 5 years. 127 v 127 battles in absolute chaos. Full environmental destruction, medics revive, all kinds of chaos. Super fun. Oh. BattleBit Remastered. What type of shooter is it? Battlefield clone, but better. Okay. Cool. Think of like Squad and Battlefield combined. Alright. We'll have to check it out. Maybe we'll check it out a little bit later. Alright, so I'm gonna need more materials to finish the exterior of that. You basically stopped playing every other game. Oh boy, that's just what I need, more games to get addicted. Actually, you know what? I don't have anything pressing on the schedule for the entire summer, and Brimo and I did it that way on purpose, so actually that wouldn't be too big of a deal getting addicted to games. I can get addicted to games again! Oh, yes! That's awesome! I had to be a normie for such a long time. That sucked. Dude, I had to be, the past like 2 weeks, it's been like, hi, I'm EJ. I had to be all normal with people. Ugh. Such a pain in the butt, dude.
Discovery, going
oh, yes, sweet, addiction, great. Yeah, it's alright. I hope to get the Minecraft server updated this week, FYI. Cool, excellent. So I needed the blueprints. We need steel and bars. Okay, we gotta have bars. Gotta make some bars up in here. Dude, I saw Grab playing Discord. BattleBit is legitimately amazing. Okay. Oh, this is bars going up, so. Steel. Alright. I don't need the 20th streamer I watch to play BattleBit. I want to play Satisfactory right now. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what that means, Megas, but alright. Have you seen the memes on the sub? Yeah, of course. And welcome back. Of course, man. Thank you. Good to be back. GrabShark, you know what needs to come back? As long as we're going to have this conversation. You know what needs to come back? Twitch shooters. Like Unreal. No, don't say, oh, well, what about Fortnite? No. We need stuff like Tribes, Quake, Unreal, stuff like that. Counter-Strike 2 is coming. Yeah, Evol, I hate to say that. I hate to say it, and I know people aren't going to like it. I'm playing Counter-Strike 2 on stream. It's going to happen. I can't not play Counter-Strike. I love that game. I'm going to get close to the Rubicon and wake the dog up. Still not picking up what you're laying down, dude. CS is your main, Evol? Evol, have I told you that I played Cal? I was Cal M for a long time. This was like 15 years ago, dude, but yeah, Cal.
Discovery.
Hey, Bio, congrats on the wedding. The pics are amazing. Thank you. Dude, I got that Kenny S flick, man. I'm a pretty freaking great opper. It's when AC6 unlocks. Shazbot. Do you remember CPL, dude? Cyber Athlete Professional League. That was like the sanctioned league at the time. Yeah, Cal is the Cyber Athlete Amateur League, dude. I was semi-pro in that for a long time. Oh, crap. Nope, that's offset. Building out the support structure for my power plant here. I just built it wrong. Trying to lock onto that thing, that's why. I was like, can I place this? There we go. Just delete the entire blueprint. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure. We the clan and clan base and put lots of calm. That way, true old school. Hey, Lig. Congrats or something like that. Thanks, man. Blueprint delete mode. Makes a lot more sense. I'm not an Assassin's Creed player, I guess. I don't play that game. Never played one. Actually, Brimo likes Assassin's Creed. So is she taking your name or are you hyphenating? Taking my name. Armored Core, not Assassin's Creed. Oh. Yeah, maybe. Alright, so we gotta build out this side now. Give me the zoop. So I'm building out a new power plant here. We need to scale our power production. Fortunately, I have a very modular design that's very easy to scale. So just sit back, relax, enjoy the goat music. Then we will power plant. Oh, I guess we won't. Insert key card. Insert key card to protect your floop. That's Mrs. Space Administration to you. Oh. Sun Temple. Thanks, buddy. See, I'm building this factory with the Vabtory aesthetic. Hope you guys had a great time. Pics look lovely. Yeah, Sim. It was perfect. We were worried, dude. Like, oh, it's not going to be perfect. It's not going to be perfect. And it actually was really fun. Really good time. It went by really, really quickly. You know, everybody was saying, like, oh, it's going to go by really fast. It's going to go by really fast. I'm like, yeah. Okay. And then it went by really fast. And I'm like, yeah, I guess you're right. You had a hurricane during your wedding. Okay. That sounds not fun, I think. Insert room key to protect your floop. You're not talking about weather. Okay. Where can we see pictures? We have a couple of pictures on Twitter, dude, and that's about it. But yeah, Evo, long story short, I'm good at Counter-Strike, dude. I'm pretty damn good at it. I'm probably a little rusty, but if you gave me a week, dude, I mean, give me a week, I'd probably be fine. The last, the game that I played the most ever is Kerbal, by a long shot. But in second place is Counter-Strike. And it's not even close compared to everything else. I played a lot of Counter-Strike. Did you videotape it? Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? It's a mystery. You haven't needed to play it sometime. You're in the EU, though. Ugh. Very good photos, sir. Oh, thank you. Well, thank you, buddy. UCS is better than NACS. Yeah, except for, you know, we invented the game. Just saying. You know. No, yeah, sure. Oh, you want some? You want some of this? Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you dead? Oh, crap. Okay. Okay. Hey. Yeah, here. Here. Catch. Yeah, like that. Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? There we go. Nobelisk solves everything. That's correct. This is why this game is mature. Is Mario a mature game because you kill Goombas and turtles? Looks like they got a slight case of death. Yep, I think so. I think your primary weapon is hand axe. Would you expect anything less than me? I can't make ammunition right now, but yeah. I like explosions. What do you... Not planning to use the high power towers for your main line here. I don't really see the need to, unless I was going to redo my power infrastructure. These are all different circuits, so, I mean, maybe, I don't know. Maybe if we redo it one of these days. But it's already implemented. I don't really see the need to re-implement it. Have you tried the zip lines? Negative. I know they redid them. Game with the freaking U5 lighting is unbelievably pretty. Look at that. That's nice, man. Did you honeymoon or are you waiting? We're waiting. We had kind of a staycation. Lighting glitch there. Whatever. Okay, back to the factory. There we go. Now we just got to build out some center supports for this thing, and we should be home free, like a bird. Home free. And also, you know what? I might want to get rid of some of these windows here so we can do the like catwalk thing. Catwalk thing, you know, the Vabtory aesthetic. So how does it feel to have consolidated insurance and other miscellaneous wedding things? We didn't get all of it done, or not, but yeah, better, I guess. You're going to do your little turn on the catwalk. Why are you guys being weird? Stop being weird. That's weird. How do we get that to not do that? The hell? That's strange. Just got this to work the other day. You're in blueprint mode, press the R key. Oh, is that what's doing it? Oh, thanks, man. Cool. The bonus photo is epic. You like that one? Yeah, that dude, that's one of my favorite pictures. I'm like, oh, hey, how you doing? Tars, it's fine, dude. I'm enjoying it. Everything is A-okay, man. Killer. Somebody who's having too much fun? I mean, I wouldn't say too much. I'd say we were having just the right amount of fun, man. I'd say I'm too much. I'd say we're doing just fine. Dude, the new signs with the lighting. Oh, that's awesome. Is all systems here? I'm not sure if he is. Maybe. All systems. Buddy. Nah. Dude, I love Vaptory aesthetic. That's amazing. Yeah, drummer can help too. Drummer's the guy. He's the guy. Okay. Drummer is my consigliere. Understand? He's the consigliere. Oh yeah, yeah, drummer. I don't think you can help with that. Insert room key to protect your soup. So you're the one known as Elmer Fudd? Wait, what? I don't understand. I'm confused. Yes, I am. When's the honeymoon? I don't know. You need to walk hit the nail on the head. You guys throw a heck of a party. I know. I'm the ramen king. And you know what? I'm the tame one, buddy. That's the funny part. They all are, man. They all are. I like that the small signs are almost like motion sensing lights. Yeah, they kind of are, aren't they? So we're building out a power plant here. This is an expanded power plant. Because we figured that with all the scaling up that we're doing here, we're gonna need more. We're gonna need a bigger boat. We're gonna need more power. So I'm building out a factory in Vabturi aesthetic. So catwalks, trying to make it look like NASA's VAB. Got to build out the center hall here, but we can do that. Hey, welcome back. Congrats. Thanks, G. Ma'am, more hot pockets. Yeah, I forgot these shouldn't be windows here. There we go. I just gotta make a catwalk go down that way, but that's okay. We can do that. Sweet. You can use those signs as lights? Yeah, man. Actually, that should be outer beam. And they glow too. You can do it as long as you have the the update. This is going to be way better than the Gen 1 building. It's going to be amazing. Nice. Testing coming soon to an S25 near you. Road is closed. Pad is almost clear. Ship 25? What? Wait, what kind of test are we looking at today? Static fire, perhaps? Burbaps. Static fire. A spin prime. Oh, okay. No good. They're offset. Thank you for telling me about blueprint mode. Now we're talking. Oh, that's so handy. Right there. You probably prototype the whole printer array in the top floor. I probably will later, Dragon. I just don't really see the need to do that, like right now, because that doesn't get the power plant made faster, you know what I mean? But yes, you're absolutely right. I really should. So, in the future, we don't have to deal with this. I really want to try to get the Vaptory aesthetic down right. And more importantly, that'll make it so I don't have to sit here and hand paint all the damn parts. For expansion later, indeed.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
There we go. Sub and run. Bye. Alright, Soapbox. Oop. Fat fingered the wrong key. I still can't believe they're putting car accidents in cities too. Dude, I love that. Are you kidding me? That's the best part. What are you talking about? Yeah, Geek, that's fine. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, man, I want cities too to be difficult to play. I immediately jumped right into cities and I was like, yeah, okay, I know what I'm doing. Did I get your Steam gift? I don't know. Oh, you didn't do... I did now. Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that, man? Pre-anniversary gift. Give me a break. You guys are nuts. I'm just building some side supports here. Now these things we should definitely, I should definitely make the, like, prefabricate these. But I'm not exactly, this is gonna sound stupid, but I'm not exactly sure exactly what I want here. So we're gonna just, I'm just gonna build it and see if it looks right. I mean, now that we have prefabs, what I want to do, guys, is make all the buildings look structural. Like, I want to basically pretend like we're playing Polybridge here and make it so we know that the buildings can stand. I think that's a cool building aesthetic for the game. Oh yeah, that half wall looks sweet. Yeah, I dig that. Prefabs like Costco? What? 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 No. Cool. This is wicked. Wicked. Yeah, we'll definitely prefab this. Yeah, that's part of my building aesthetic, dudes. If you don't know me how I play it, I always try to make this thing look like it can stand up by itself. In fact, I kind of don't really like it when it looks like it's just kind of free floating, like when a roof is free floating. The funny thing is that my other factory, my other power plant over there, it kind of looks like that. Well, upgrade the power plant then. Upgrade it to Vabstatic. Yeah, I don't see why we shouldn't do that, actually. Because supporting a roof on a structure with this big of a footprint, you need a lot of reinforcement on the roof. Oh, that's killer, man. That looks really good. Now we just gotta turn the lights on here. Yeah. Oop, that's double railings. I don't want that. Because I don't need railings going through the windows. This is what I want right here. There we go. Nice. Production should be overseen. Yeah, buddy. While you were off getting married, I was introduced to the K-Cup lifestyle, and you love it. Oh. Yeah. K-Cups. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Welcome back. How's married life treating you? I got no complaints, dude. Nothing really changed, man, to be honest. But I'm told that that's normal, you know? Okay, Chief, good to know. Good to know, man. We just kind of kept doing our thing. I got an assortment box from Cold Stone. Next month I'm going to get a Dunkin' one. Oh, the Dunks, dude. The frickin' Dunks guy. Frickin' love Dunkin' guy. The shadow being cast from the space elevator is dope. Satisfactory, let's go. Yep. I freaking love this game. I'm not gonna lie to you. Satisfactory is... Update 8 just... Yeah, made it... Dude, it pushed it over the hump. This game is amazing. Nope. It is incredibly satisfactory. Yep. Highly satisfactory. Too many good games, man. It's not a bad problem to have, dudes. Remember. Yeah, look, I got you. It's so, satisfactory. Boo! Don't do that again. Also, how satisfactory is it? It's pretty satisfactory. Let me see how this looks from the other side. Very good. Yes, very good. Yes, yes, plenty like a drum, yes. Yep, cool. To the prefabricator. Ow. More concrete. What are these machines? Fuel generators, dude. They're power plants. That sound reminded you of the Gmod death sound. Oh. Yeah, Half-Life. Yep, yep. into the fabricator, which is built in Vabstatic as well. Yes. Yes. Alright, so how did we have that set up? I started out with, we need to get those half-wall segments made. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. That one needs to be 8. That one needs to be 8. That one needs to be 8, and then cap those with a beam connector there, there, and there. Hey, Bone Sister, that's a lot of months. That's a lot of months! That'll be $8, baby. You want fries with that? $11.31 is what we're looking for the diagonal. And then on the side pieces here, we need to do that. We must triangulate. It's not poly bridge, but we're gonna pretend that it is. Is this game rated M? Yeah, I'm not sure why it's flagging satisfactory as a mature game, but I mean, we have our ideas about what it's doing, but rated M for machines. Damn, I was enjoying KSP 1 this evening, but now you've made me self-conscious that your factory is not growing well enough. Oh, sorry. And this is precisely why I made catwalks in here. So we can just jump all the way up here. Actually, you know what we might be able to do here? Hold on. This is a falling, okay? We'll save let's say that. There we go. I gotta figure out. Oh, PFB is what I was using. We'll just switch it to Vavtree, that's fine. So we gotta go in here, right? Or go into our blueprints, right? And then we gotta go upstairs. Oh, that's nice. Nice. Yeah. See, now that we have that prefabricated piece, I can go back and we can redo Power Plant 1 and make it match the VAB aesthetic of Power Plant 2. See here, I'll show you. Over here, yeah, see, there's Power Plant 2. See how it has all the catwalks and all the structure built in, and this thing literally looks like a shack that I made out of spare materials. That one, see all the supports and everything? It looks good, right? That's what I'm trying to build for. It still needs a roof. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Safety ladder. I feel like you need a ladder for a descent into the blueprint room. Yeah, maybe. Alright, so watch, ready? Get rid of all this. Zoop. And then go in here. We need Vavtree 2x2 half wall. Oh yeah. Score. No, we're gonna need a roof. And then I actually need a half wall that goes to the other side here. But that means we need supports in the center like this. Anyway, we'll work on this now. We'll work on it with what we have. space that to turn the lights on. Prefabs make this game so fun, dude. You can make stuff so fast, and you can make really nice looking stuff really, really quickly. I really, really like that a lot. Hey, get back here. Sweet. Once I get into prefab point, Factory is cool looking and all, but I'd like to try the Star Factory look. Oh yeah. Oh no. Hang on a second, fellas. Yeah, some of this stuff didn't come in correctly. When I made that 2x2 prefab, I didn't place it exactly right. So, let me go halfway, 1x1 like this. That should be right. Nope, not right again. You see how the catwalk over there, right where my mouse cursor is going halfway through that? Yeah, it's not coming in right. I can't get it to snap correctly. Knew I should have made it by hand. But that's okay. Nope, that's not the right length. It's 1131 for the diagonal. 11.31 meters. There we go. Where is this error coming from? Yeah, right. There we go. Yeah, it didn't like stacking this type of prefab on top. One on top of the other. It didn't like it. Yeah, that's exactly what happened, No Force. It didn't like me stacking one of the prefabs on top of the other. It wasn't locking in how it should, which is fine. That's okay. That's good to know for next time. I'm not going to not use prefabs, man. I should delete that 2x2 blueprint, so I know, though. There we go. Is this scaffolding? No. No, this is the structure for the building, yeah. Come on, you. You know, it would help if I placed the beam correctly. There we go. Excellent. That didn't take too long to fix. It's Factorio world, that's right. Satisfactory world, but close. Some of the Goat Simulator music is really nice. Some of it is a little unique. Yeah, let's say a little unique and call it a day. Annoying, irritable, drama, delicate sensibility, does not like it. Oh, no, I can't have this. It's people having fun. Just kidding. Wish you could have made it, dude, but I understand why you didn't. It's all good. But yeah, still. Still, though. I'm not seeing a lot of Satisfactory. Is it like Minecraft automation? Yeah, kind of, dude. I'm building a power generator factory, dude. But, Eric, with most of the stuff that I play, right? I try to play it... I try to make the buildings look like they should stand up. Like, I don't like stuff that's floating. I always try to make stuff that looks like it's structurally sound, you know? It's kind of my thing. Alright, we need to go back up to the prefabricator. I need to make 4x4 indoor segment. Factory looks legit. Thanks, man. Those are fuel generators, Drummer. They're power plants. I'm upgrading. I'm doubling my power supply right now. That's what I'm working on. Yeah, see, there's plant 1. Plant 2 is right next to it. But with plant 2, so plant 1, if you go inside here, actually, you know what? We'll go over there. Inside. Ow. If you go inside plant 1 is just basically a bunch of walls. It doesn't look bad. It just looks really flimsy. I never really liked it. Like, see, it's got some skylights. The skylights are cool, right? But it's just beams holding this up. Now, don't get me wrong. This should be fine. But I'm trying to tee into an aesthetic here that, like, so you saw the inside of that. Now look at the inside of what this building is going to look like. See, with all the catwalks and all the safety railings and stuff and all the supports teed into it, it's going to look a lot cooler. I'm trying to build in an aesthetic that I call Vabtory. V-A-B-T-O-R-Y. Basically building in the industrial aesthetic from the NASA's vehicle assembly building. Vabtorio, indeed. So, like, here, let's go over here. Let's go on top of my substation right here. Or power pole right here. Just don't call it NASA punk. See what I'm talking about with all the supports built into it? And then I'm gonna have a huge cross beam that goes across here with the support in the center. And I think that'll look good. You know. And then, yeah, we're scalable, so I could build more down there if I really need to. We could scale it up. That's why I have like 8 lines coming out here. So those fuel lines go down there, and one of those lines is going to this plant. Hydrazine punk. Nice. Could you scale it vertical? I've scaled it vertical for the prefabricator building. Here, I'll show you guys what Vabtory looks like on a finished building, because we got to go back to the fabricator anyway. Is there a specific reason for 12 generators? It's the math behind the flow rate on the pipe, Drummer. This is a finished Vabtory building. See? Cool, huh? Speaking of that, let's still trying to get the hang of this game. I got you. So I have to do like indoor supports here, so we gotta... So like this thing doesn't take too long to make, but I want to make a lot of them. Like up on the top up there, see how there's trusses that go across that hold the entire, that look like they're holding the whole thing up? That's what I want to do. And it's better now that we can make prefabricated segments. Now that we can make prefabricated segments, it's better to we can build more. Basically, that's what I'm trying to say.
You can build more is what I'm trying to say to you.
Will you be taking the 4th off? I'm gonna take the 4th and the 5th off, Sawyer. Yeah. So that next week, yeah, we're not gonna be. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna be streaming as much, but yeah, I'm gonna take some holidays off, dude. I have some work to do around the house, etc., etc. Also, America's birthday. Also, my birthday. Give me 1 second. Yep. Wait, when is your birthday? Yes. Yes. Yeah, Satisfactory is by the Goatsim people, that's right. So, we need a crossbeam that's going across, and it's off of a 2x1/2 wall, so we're actually going to need to do something like this.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Ah, nice game. Hey, Kyron. How you feeling, buddy? Your birthday's in 40 minutes, Sun Temple? Oh, happy birthday, buddy. Still battling pneumonia? Yeah, got you. If it's the 5th, we have the same birthday. My birthday's on the 5th, dude. One day after America's birthday. America's a little older than me, though. But do you know what the 6th is? A day? That's after the 5th. No, I don't. Ooh, birthday brother, that's awesome. I never knew that. Right on, man. $100 months, Yarg. Jeez. That's nuts, dude. Can you believe that? This is the Vabtry 1 by 2 by 2, right? Power plant center. Cool. Let's head back. I hope you consider trying out D-Rural Valley when it releases soon. Realistic train simulator. Love to see you try it on hard mode. Simulator update is coming out on the 30th. Alright. I mean, yeah, like I said, Kerbal 2 needs more time in the oven, so now, you know, I don't have a lot of side stuff going on, so we can get back into doing fun, like, crazy stuff again. That's kind of what I'm all about, dude. I want to get back to doing that. I want to get back to the makes the stream awesome. That's awesome. Actually, hold on. There's something that I have to change real quick. That needs to be right there. And we can remove the girder, the beam support pieces, because you're not going to see them because they're going to be buried in concrete. There we go. Score. How do you like update 8? Failures, I love it. I love this update. This update's so good. Yeah, it's really, really good. And bury it in concrete as is tradition. So now what we're gonna do, up there, we're gonna go up, no, not 5 meters. I just gotta put a cap piece on this, up 4. Actually, only the top part of that needs to be outer pieces. The rest can be beam because it's still inside. Cool. Yeah, exactly, O-Force. We're, yeah. I got a little bit more time. That's right. Actually, you know what? We can hop. Hop. There we go. Hop. Alley-oop. Okay. Now, I left these parts kind of open because I wasn't exactly sure how I wanted to do this, but I think I got a good idea. So I just built the stuff that I knew is set in stone, or, well, concrete. OSHA. Now, yeah, this piece I didn't want to build it out because I wasn't sure if it's going to foul on the power plant or anything, on the actual generators, on the actual shield generators. So I didn't, we'll do this out by hand and then. Yeah, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. So these are going to be part of the roof girders. That was, I guess that wasn't made. Okay. I did a thing. Okay. I can't click on that, man. Sorry. I did. Yeah, and it's linking me to Discord. Sorry, Geek. Yep, can't click on it, pal. Did you watch the City Skylines 2 video? City Skylines 2 exists? Check your general. This doesn't play nice, the synergy, dude, I'm telling you. Oh. Nice. Is that ramen? Yep, that's ramen. Okay. Okay. Linus, I've seen it. It's been linked a lot today, dude. I'll hail the Ramen King. Yeah, dude. The traffic management and collisions and stuff, dude. I haven't watched it on stream though yet, but I'm hype on it, man. I'm telling you. saw it. I saw it too late, though, Chad. Saw it too late. All right, drummer. See you, buddy. Some of them don't have X's in them. I didn't make them. All right, here, let's try. Oh, out of steel. Crap. What do? I can make that one, and that's about it. You know what? Before I do this, let me just take a measurement. $15 high, okay. Is this riveting content or all space welded? Welded. Welded, yeah. Gotta get more steel. Yeah, Broncos, I'll probably go and take a look at it, dude. See, I'm kind of getting the gist of how the fabricator works, dude, so now I'm trying to understand, I'm getting the gist of how the fabricator works, so now I'm trying to understand, like, what would be the best way to do it, because the fabricator doesn't like stacking prefabs the way I'm doing this, so I'm either A, trying to figure out a better way to stack the prefabs, or I think I got a good idea, but we'll check. I just need more steel before we go any further. Or I could just walk out the door. You know, that works too. Yeah, this is using the old staircase design. I like, I'm gonna redo the factory for VAB aesthetic. I think it looks better. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, we'll rebuild the outside of the main factory to look more like that. I think it'll look better. Put the catwalks in and stuff and staircases. I think that'll look sweet. But I am going to play around with the fabricator right now. Let's see what we got. So let's go up in here like this. I got an idea, and I think I know what I want to do. Let's go up to the top here. Yep. Okay. If we do one metal beam, that's 15 up, right? This might make it so I can place the prefabs a little bit better. So let's build our like roof rafters off of this and we'll see what it does. So we're going up 4, right? And then diagonal at 8.94. And then we're going over. Kind of move around a little bit. Oh, that's right. These are the ceiling beams, so we need painted beams on the top, like that. You know, instead of trying to place it and attach it and try to build out all those girder beams, right? I'll just go down on the ground. We'll place that first beam and then delete the rest. Or delete the first beam and then we'll go from there. Nope, that's 5 meters down. Cool. Like a cube tree. All right, Antares. See you, buddy. Yes, my building is a series of cubes. Not tubes, cubes. It's like a big, it's like a small car, okay? Looks like a new patch just got released, no patch notes yet. Patch with no patch notes makes you sad, you want to know. There. Let's set this to, I mean, I'll put it as a roof beam like that. Now save that blueprint, right? Now, if I just take this, right, and we go 1.2 by 0.5, right? Let me place that sucker right there. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Cool. Let's grab our materials and we'll head back down. Should be able to make the roof a lot easier now. Dragon, you got a job interview Thursday for a product development scientist role at a company making technologies to clean PFAS from water. I'm nervous. Don't be nervous. Be confident. Are you confident in your ability? There's nothing to be nervous about.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Well, that was only way easier. Oh, that's freaking sweet, dude. Look at that. That looks like it should be holding up there. That's pretty killer. Nah, I gotta finish carving out the rest of this by hand.
Go and throttle up.
Is the planet in the skybox new? That's been there for a little while, Yard. Yeah. I think with the new colors and stuff, or like the new lighting, it's just a lot more apparent than it was. But yeah, chat was, I noticed that, like, I thought that was new, and chat's like, no, that's been there. I'm like, oh. Okay, then, disregard. Ian, what's up, man? Hey, EJ, long-time subscriber, first-time viewer. Ian, are you okay? What are you making? The foundation of a skyscraper? Power plant. Power plant. Traffic light is having a stronk. Call the stronculins. This is freaking sweet, dude. Yeah. That's how you do prefab stuff, dudes. That's how you do it. That's awesome. Awesome. This is way cooler than the way we were doing it before. Yeah, I like this. Much more industrial. Hey, Chickle, what's going on? Should have probably zoomed this, huh? That looks more like the supports for a 100-ton overhead crane. I don't have skinnier beams, man. That's the smallest beam we have. Not much, just watch the last Cities 2 video about traffic. Are you excited too? Absolutely. Oh yeah. Yeah, dude, those are the smallest beams that we have. I can't really do much more with this. Going hard on launch? Oh, absolutely. I'm not complaining, I'm just saying it looks like an overhead crane, which makes sense for a power facility. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. It does look good, man. I like it. The only thing is that maybe we should... Maybe I should put it on the ends of the building. Hey, Bandit, what's going on, buddy? Huh. And you totally planned it that way from the start. Duh. Yeah. Obviously. You know what? Let's just start putting the roof on. I don't mind this the way it is. It's fine. We should probably, you know, hook the power plant up. Got to do a couple more staircases. Easy. I love that you can make the signs glow now. That's so makes it so simple. Game? Oh, that scared me. There we go. I mean, the roof's still gonna look like it, it's still gonna look like it's gonna cave in, but that's okay. We could just say that the smokestacks are helping holding it up. Yes. That will work. Sure, it's been all day, but it's been said all day, but congratulations. Thanks, Hip. Don't worry about it, man. I appreciate it. All good, man. Looks good. I know I didn't make the other roof this way. It's cool. Actually, yeah, this one needs to be spotlights. Where's the glass roof? This would have taken forever without the soup tool, dudes. Soup is the real MVP. Best tool ever. Really. I'm out of the loop. Why is everyone congratulating EJ? Got married, man. I married Brimo. And it was awesome, dude. Yeah, boy, congrats. Thank you. Have you tried regiments from Micropros? What does that mean?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Pick up the F-15 on DCS today. It's sick. Alright, cool. It's a game and Micropros is a game dev. Micropros. Now there's a name I've not heard in a long time. Long time. Press H and use the arrow keys to move it into place. H? Bro. Ah, this game just gets better and better, dude. Yeah, that's right. You guys were telling me about the nudge tool, and I was like, I don't understand. See, I put the pillars up here to make it look like smokestacks. Make it look like the smokestacks go through the roof. Because, well, you know, they do. You can nudge full blueprints? Dude, how did this game get so freaking good? Like, I know how, but man. Nope, nope. Too easy, dude. Like, they managed to, like, make it in such a way that, you know, the building and stuff, like, isn't tedious. You know, it actually, it's fun, dude. Like, it shows the crazy amount of thought that was put into this. Like, just little stuff like that. That made it so much easier. Soup, nudge, yeah, stuff like that, dude. And see, now we got a lot of natural lighting in here, and now it looks like this thing should be supported this way. It's just, yeah, very well done. Great architecture's the main reason. Dude, this game has always been solid, James, right? It's always been solid. Yeah, and I made it look like those center posts are holding everything up. Yeah. It looks like this power plant is not exactly aligned. Now it is.
Discovery, going
Whoa, predominant. And then Likes was in there with a 57 as well. Predominant.
Discovery,
Can't
going throttle up.
see. Jet. There we go. Hey, Def. I'm doing all right, man. How are you? Welcome back. Hope you had a great break.
Discovery,
Yeah.
going throttle up.
Yeah, it wasn't bad, dude.
Discovery, going throttle up.
Yeah, it was good, man.
Discovery,
You know, I
going
love what I
throttle up.
do, and I wouldn't really do anything, wouldn't really want to do anything else, but, you know, it's good to just do something different, take
Discovery,
some time
going
off,
throttle
even
up.
from stuff that you like doing. So I'm hooking up the
Discovery, going
electrical
throttle up.
first. Yo, King Kitten, what's good, man?
Discovery, going throttle up. Discovery, going throttle up. Discovery, going throttle up.
I hope you honeyed up the moon. Oh, you know it, buddy. You know, I know it. I know what you meant, dude. It's all good.
Discovery, going throttle up.
Hey, Kingkin, check this out, dude. So one of my neighbors today was, I was talking with him when I was on break, and he was like, dude, I have these old amplifier equipment, I don't really use it. It's my dad's. I don't really know what it is, and I don't really know if it works. Do you want it? I'm like, sure. I mean, thinking the guy's gonna drop off a couple of travel amps, right? Kingkin, you'll appreciate this, dude. Guy drops this off. It's a PVPA 200 mixer. Guy drops this off. He's like, "Is this? You want this?" I'm like, you know that's worth a lot of money, right?" He's like, "Well, what do you mean?" I'm like, "It's like a $200 mixer all day, like all day." And he's like, "Oh yeah?" I'm like, "Yeah, this is like worth a good amount of money. Do you want it?"
The Eagle has landed.
I was like, you sure? You sure you want me to have this?" And the guy was like, yeah, it's no problem. Like, this is like an expensive mixer. Yeah, I'm like, all right, it's fine now. Hey, ka-chow! Def, what's up, man? Can I see it again? It's a PVPA 200. Ugh. Look at that. Yeah, wedding gift. That's awesome, Geek. So, yeah, this thing's worth something. Yeah, he's just like, "You can have it." I'm like, okay. I'm like, "Are you sure?" He's like, "Yeah, I like your truck." I'm like, all right. Okay. Yeah. He's like, "I don't know if it works." I'm like, "Oh, it works. Oh, it works. I'm pretty sure this thing is like, and if it doesn't, we'll take it apart and fix it. Easy peasy." You put that in the truck. No, I haven't done that. You guys love this music, don't you? Yeah, I got you. It's starting to bother me too.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Jordan. 37-month resub. Hey, dude, how's the truck? Runs and drives, man. Drove it away from my wedding. Thing runs great. Yeah, dude. It's... lighting change. Yeah, I drove it away from their wedding. Thing runs great. I took it to an auto show yesterday. First time in decades. Well, a decade. But, yeah. It's all good, man. Alright, so we have a harness that's available for 12 of these factories. This is only the second one. So... I gotta figure out which is the plant 2 disconnect here. Let's go back up. Yeah, Jordan, that's what we did, man. It's cool. Did a burnout away from the church. It was awesome. Plant 2. Input A. So it's there. That's there. Okay, so plant number 2 is that one right there. Alright, cool. So here's what we do. Cool. Now the last thing that we got to do is just run the fuel down here. Plastic. Oh. Now we need pipe through the wall here. There we go. What's up with the Goat Sim soundtrack? If you have the boombox, dude, it's playing Goat Sim. I mean, I only have Goat Sim on the boombox. We could stop it, and it'll just go back to playing regular Satisfactory music. But it's made by the same developers. That's why we have it. just need more plastic. Yep. Yep. Follow the oil lines. Oil will lead to the plastic. We've seen fields of oil. Fields of oil being refined. I think that's enough plastic. No, okay, no, it's fine. All right, cool. I'll throw it back on. You can buy more tapes if you get more, if you sync more tickets. What are you working on now? Tom, I'm expanding my power plant production. First thing we got to do is extend the pipes. Welcome back. Thanks, Knight. Plenty of fuel. Okay, I just gotta see how I did the pipe distribution in the other power plant, and then, yeah, we should be good. Oh, that's actually not bad at all. Okay, that seems straightforward enough. Yeah, you like this music too? Yes. That might be an issue. There we go. That'll work. Come on now. Almost there. Yeah, see, that doesn't take too long to make. Cool. Now I'm just gonna do the same thing on the other side. Lots easier when you do it the second time around because you don't have to. You don't have to worry about measuring. It's just the same measurement over again. Oh no, no. Copper. Ugh, this thing is so close to being ready. Where's the door? Okay, there we go. I composed a couple of music tracks last week. Want me to share it? You can post it in chat, that's fine. I have not played with the new Switches yet, Dragon. No. You know what this music reminds me of? GoldenEye. Two words, remote switching. That could be useful. Now I gotta make our way all the way back there. It's crazy. Walk all the way back. Alright, guys. I think we're good. Ready? And good. Excellent. Tank farm is venting. Yes. Ah, yeah. Sweet carbon emissions. Perfect. All right, there we go. Number 2 power plant online. Let's go over to the substation over there. And is this still the VAB world? It's Vabtry, yes. Plant 2, operational. We really haven't heard much about the story, of course. I'm running over to my substation now. I gotta look at the wiring. Give me 1 second. Okay, yeah. All the plant disconnects are going to the same thing. Cool. Excelente! Alright, power output should be better. Now, why did I do that? Why did I make my power output higher? Did I need to? No, not necessarily. The reason why I did it is so we could produce more petroleum coke so I could make more plastic. Honestly. Yeah, that's the reason. Total power, max consumption, capacity is 3,600. But yeah, if every machine was running on here, it'd be 6,300 megawatts. So we're gonna need probably 2 or 3 more of the. Probably gonna need more factories. Because you can. Who needs another reason? Facts. Alley-oop.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Gotta say, this is my life now. Just in some boulders. Yeah, if those could go away, that'd be great. I'll show you a hot stage. Damn. I'll improve upon your methods. Haha. Trogdor strikes again. Trogdor! Burninating the countryside. What's in here? Ooh. Stuff. Okay. Alright. Power plant is gravy. Now let's go back over to my... What else is... Oh, that's just so... That's its new home. All right, so now I think we... Did we get the water up and running? I think we did get water up and running. This is like my main freight yard area. Hey, we're done. Welcome back and congrats. They raid on my wedding day and here we are 11 years later. Alright. Well, that's good. Cool. Thanks, man. Okay. Now this can be scaled. I can go that way with it if I really want to. I'm just thinking about what was the next thing on the list. Gotta put up railings. You can't fall. You don't want to fall. Per NSF 4 Targarfer, static fire is incoming. Alright. Let's switch over to science and technology and see what we can see. OSHA demands it. That's right. So we're gonna take a quick break here for a second. Not break from the stream. We're gonna just switch categories here, and I'm gonna load up the NSF footage here. Possible Starship static fire. Let's open this up and let's take a look here. Alright, well, let's see what's going on here. Let me just check what's going on. Hey, Hydra. Did Nick post it, Creeper? Yeah, dude, that thing's an absolute beast. Chris Bergen said it in YouTube chat. Okay, cool. Alright, well, let's see what's happening here then. The sheriff said it to be when the photographers. Okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Stone, what's going on? Oh, hey, funny meme number from that silly book, 42 months. Yeah, yeah. All right, well, let's see what's happening here then. Man, the Mega Bay, dude. See that thing? Dude, somebody already said in chat that they want to build their buildings Mega Bay style, but yeah, we could do that in Satisfactory. We could do the old flying buttresses here. I mean, jeez, look at all this. Dude, look at all the hardware, man. This thing's freaking ridiculous. I'm getting a lot more ads on this channel compared to others. Why is that? I have no idea, Morgiz. I don't know. I just came back from vacation, dude, and everything is different on Twitch. I'm like, Odds on the next test flight making orbit. I think with hot staging, it'll make it a lot. I don't know if hot staging is going to make it better, but it'll definitely have better odds for sure. They have flight test data, guys. Hey, they have flight test data, man. That's huge. Flight test data from Starship, like. No worries. Right on. Roundabout A, 27-month reset. How's married life? Fine. They added super chats. Yeah, I know. Yeah, there's like hype chat or whatever. Now that the subject of hype chats is up here, I'd like to remind everybody that if you go down there and you hit the tips button, the tips banner. It's a button, and if you want to directly support the streamer, that's a good way to do that. One thing's for sure, with hot staging, separation will happen. Yes, it will absolutely. Yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Alright, so... let's see what happens here. Oh, like this.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah, like that. Hey, Cartoys, 90 totally fun-filled months of EJ. Right on, man. When's the next 33 rocket launch? Net worth, probably in a couple of months, dude. Yeah, it's gonna be a little while. Yeah, it works. Yep, okay. So we're looking at Ship 25 here. Ship 25 is the next Starship that's teed up for launch. It's not going to launch today, but we got word that there might be a static fire soon. And it definitely, these pictures definitely do kind of show it. See all this condensation that's coming off from the bottom of the vehicle? Usually means there's cryogenic fuel around. And if there's cryogenic fuel around, well, near the bottom of the vehicle, it really only goes one place. Well, two places technically. Back into all these fuel tanks or into the rocket. So hopefully we'll see some fire today. Hopefully. It's just yours, that rocket leaning. It's just you. I was sure it's fuel and not nitrogen. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. No frost lines, though. Give it a second. Roundabout, are you talking to yourself? How does the X-37B work from launch to landing? No, Nova, how do you want me to answer that question? I don't. What do you want from that type of like? How does it work from launch to landing? Well, it launches on a rocket, it goes up into space, and it stays up there for a long period of time because it deploys a solar panel in the payload bay, and then when whomever figures it's time to come back down, it re-enters like the space shuttle and lands on a runway like the space shuttle, but autonomously. I don't know what else. What else do you want me to say? What does it do up there? No idea. RB, what's going on? Kind of hoping for the Tommy Boy explanation. Oh. Yes. Well, we can't do it now. We can't do it now. Can't do it now. I'll remember that for next time, though. It does. Oh, where does it go? It goes to, and then it goes from to with your and. Other than even more drama, you're doing fine. Yeah. Remember what I said, man. drive away. Just saying. Yeah, it's Alan, right? You're driving along, suddenly the kid's in the back seat. I gotta go to the bathroom, damn it. Not now. Truck tire. I can't stop! Was the shuttle, if it had to, able to land, say, on the moon and take off again? No, 8-bit, no. The shuttle could go to low Earth orbit, and that's about it. The idea is that the shuttle could deploy vehicles from its payload bay and build them in space to send stuff out to the moon. So instead of, like, launching a capsule, a lander, and an upper stage on top of a big heavy lift rocket in one launch that costs a lot of money, the shuttle, which, you know, shouldn't cost a lot of money because it's reusable, can launch once, put up the lander, launch again, put up the stage, launch again, put up the crew capsule, the crew can transfer into the crew capsule, and then you go out to the moon. That's the idea. Or that was the idea. They never did it, though. Oops. But yeah, no. The shuttle is a low Earth orbit access vehicle. It's designed to basically rebuild... It's designed to basically build stuff in low Earth orbit, and then that stuff that it builds can go somewhere else. That was... Once again, that was the idea. The only thing they ever ended up building was the ISS. And that's about it. Now, don't get me wrong. That is a monumental feat. That's a gigantic freaking space station. I don't think people realize how big it is. It's the size of a soccer pitch, man. It's huge. Very, very big. The original intent for the space truck was supposed to shuttle stuff up. Yeah, Could you see them downscaling the forward flaps? I don't know. Excuse me. But for all mankind. Ugh. For All Mankind lost me in season 2. It lost me in season 2, dudes. I'm just like I don't know what's going on here. I have no idea what's happening. Why? What? Like I don't really get why they switched to the space shuttle in For All Mankind, since the entire premise of For All Mankind is that the space race never ended. And if the space race never ended, then we wouldn't have stopped making the Saturn V. The whole reason the shuttle exists is because the space race ended. So why in a universe where the space race didn't end do we have the shuttle? What? I don't... When Sea Dragon exists... Yeah, like what? Like what? The shuttle's a downgrade compared to Sea Dragon, man. The shuttle is a downgrade. What? That's why it lost me. I'm like, okay. Because the shuttle is cool. No doubts there, huh? So shuttle neuter our capabilities overall. It turns out when you have a semi-truck and you go camping in a semi-truck, the original uses of the semi-truck become very, very expensive. Because you're not using your semi-truck like a semi-truck. Lowest common denominator viewer, PLO, I know that spaceship. Shame. The Space M4s. Yes, yes, our air-cooled firearms shooting around on the moon. Air-cooled firearms on the moon. That's why it lost me in season 2. I'm like, but all sci-fi does stupid stuff like that, but that's not. Man, I've had this conversation a bajillion times on stream. But the whole point of mankind is supposed to be alt history, future tech. Like, it's not sci-fi. It's supposed to be, it exists in our universe. No? Okay. Regolith cool. Oh my gosh. So check it out. They are definitely chilling down the fuel lines there. Oh, there's a vent. See the lines right there? What they got to do is the fuel lines are trying to move around cryogenic fuels here, guys. So they're moving around liquid methane and liquid oxygen to pump into Starship for its static fire test. Now the thing about this is that, you know, these things have been baking in the Texas sun all day. If you try to flow extremely cold propellant through an extremely warm pipe, the propellants will evaporate. They'll evaporate because the propellants will exchange heat with the pipe, and the heat from the pipe will heat up the propellants, and the propellants will go from a liquid to a gas. Just like if you put a pot of water on the stove, turn the burner on, it'll eventually turn to gas. It'll turn into steam, right? Same idea. So you see that they're chilling down the lines here. These lines aren't painted white. That's frost that's accumulating on it. Once the pipe gets down to the right temperature, right, then you can flow fuel. We haven't seen that just yet. You'll know when they'll start flowing fuel into the vehicle when you see the vents on the vehicle open. The vents on Starship will open for the exact same reason that the vent down here is open, right? It indicates, one, that fuel is flowing, and two, it indicates that fuel is flowing into the vehicle. NSF is online. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's what gets you, not the duct tape spacesuits, nuclear powered shuttles, or any of the other Those are just some examples. How do they chill the lines without mixing contaminating the fuel? Well, that's a good question, Begin. So the line gets purged with nitrogen, right? So the line isn't just open. It's not an open vent. They purge them with nitrogen. They put nitrogen gas inside of it. When you start to flow fuel through the line, they open up that vent that I'm telling you about, and they'll start putting the fuel through. And that will start displacing the nitrogen. It'll displace the nitrogen gas. You'll see it start to come out. As the line is getting chilled down, say it's the methane line, some of the gas will turn to methane. Now, you can't vent methane overboard, so the methane line won't have a vent on it. What it does is it has a recirculator that goes back to the fuel farm, and they recondense the fuel, right, and separate it and put it back into the tank. So there's a methane recirculator system, right? So they displace the nitrogen out, and some of the fuel will turn into gas, and the nitrogen and the gas will go back to a separator, and that goes back into the fuel tanks. Now, the LOX line, the liquid oxygen line, so methane is the liquid fuel. Liquid oxygen line, same idea, but they just vent it overboard. No one's gonna get mad if you vent oxygen into the atmosphere. Methane, yeah, you don't want to vent that. That's why they have it on a recirculator. If they weren't using a recirculator, the methane line would have a candle, basically a giant Bunsen burner, a little not far from the pad, to be able to purge that methane gas that accumulates in the line. The other thing is that you can't do it too fast. If you flow the propellants too fast through the line, you can overpressure the line and create a hydraulic hammer. And it's called geysering. That's bad. Geysering with rocket fuel doesn't sound like two things you want to put together, right? But yeah, that's a good question, man.
We'll start seeing the Frosty ship in a not too distant future, but it's definitely progressing pretty fast. That's why we've gone live ASAP.
That's my boy Chris.
Spaceflight and tag the question that way, and then we'll see it in our panel, and we'll bring up and we'll be able to talk about what you're talking about and what the questions you've got. Also joining us, we've got Sawyer. Say hello, Sawyer.
Hello, Sawyer. Oh, hi everyone.
That was a good start.
Yeah, right off the beginning, but I'm glad to be here for this. Always exciting, and
yeah,
this is one of those few times where you're actually
I
excited
haven't seen them,
to
but
get a piece of
that
paper handed to you, as opposed to something digital or an email when you get those overpressure notices. So excitement abounds.
See the vent?
Yes, and I'll only on
They're
for a bit.
flowing
I'm
them
just covering
somewhere.
until Jack and Daz join us, so you can have the 8.
Now you see that these lines take a second, like it's not constant, right? Which means they're slowly flowing fuel somewhere, right? See how it's shut off? That's because they're slowly dropping the temperature of the line. So you don't want to do it all at once, because once again, you'll evaporate too much propellant, and all that gaseous oxygen or gaseous methane could pressurize the line. And if it overpresses the line, then it'll pop. So you got to do it slow. This is why rockets sometimes take a little while to fuel. How do they keep the fuel cold? Well, once the pipe is chilled down to temperature, ice accumulates on it, Clayton, because the pipe gets so cold, it starts condensing the vapor in the atmosphere around it. And that's that frost that you see on the outside of the pipes. You'll see it on Starship here in a moment. Hello?
One during rollout.
Is this Miss Vaughn? Hi, it's Ernie from class. Anyway, so that ice will accumulate on the line and actually insulate it. It'll keep it nice and cool. They do need to keep topping it, though. They'll need to keep doing it, but it'll stay pretty cold. The temperature won't change too much. Phase change is no joke. You're playing Stationeers now. It's not easy to manage. Yep. Yeah, any Stationeers players know exactly what I'm talking about. It's really easy to make an explosion if you don't know what you're doing. Fast forward. Okay. What do you mean, EJ? Rocket fuel geyser sounds fun. I mean, that's usually what you want to come out the bottom of the rocket, Gek. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not going to lie that it's probably pretty fun if it's not my rocket and we're just sitting here watching. When are you going to get back into Stationeers? No idea. We have other
Robertson.
stuff to play.
Endeavour was the lightest, and she was literally made out of spare parts. Apart from a few bits and a fuselage, everything was spare parts with Endeavour, and they basically were going to be used on one of the orbiters when they were needed. But they ended up making a shuttle out of it and calling it Endeavour. So she was the lightest. And then you've got difference in payload capability. You've got different OMS and fuel cell capacities. It was so many variables in things you couldn't really compare them. Obviously, Starship is a lot lighter. So that's the way, without the fuel, of course. You've got to then take the shuttle stack, which is the external tank, and the solid rocket boosters. The solid rocket boosters were extremely heavy. A lot of people don't appreciate how heavy they were.
Yeah,
And that's where the full stack came in. Yeah, exactly.
There we
So
go.
there's too many variables to really answer that accurately. But the interesting fact there is Columbia was the heaviest.
They just added a...
Okay, well, we
What?
got
Still
some
bunch
crispy and some
bugs.
shuttle in. Thank you, crispy. We asked
things
for it
still
and
need
we got
balancing.
it.
Okay.
Before we let
Always
you
a
go,
pleasure.
before we let you go, Crispy, and start talking about what we think is going to happen today with
Smoke.
Ship 25, Chris, confirm or deny? Starship is what Shuttle wanted to be.
Yes. I'm sorry, it's true. And I know that annoys some people on Twitter.
Why?
But when you think about it, Shuttle was about cargo. It was about upmass. It was about...
Wait a minute. You're telling me saying something on Twitter can piss people off? I could literally say I have to take a dump on Twitter and someone would probably get mad. Ah, how dare you announce that? Yeah, okay.
would get extremely sick in space. Listen, hear me out on this one. They would get extremely sick in space after about 3 weeks because they relied on the fuel cells and they had limited capability with the fuel cells. That when they wanted to do a longer mission, they relied on being docked at the space station using what was called SSPTS, which was Shuttle to Station Power Transfer System, which would feed electricity through to the orbiter and not have to rely on the fuel cells. That extended their life on orbit. Or a big pallet in the cargo bay full of liquid oxygen and liquid hydrogen to power the fuel cells.
The EDO.
And that's why they could not stay in orbit for more than a month, ever. It just simply had that limitation. And not only that, but the orbit, whereas Starship has all this capability and will eventually start sending cargo, large amounts of cargo to Mars. So the shuttle would want to be Starship, but Starship will be far more than Shuttle could ever wish to be.
Right, you also have the thing that you have all of your fuel in the solid rocket boosters and the external tank, which drop away, so there's less that you can refuel in orbit, which we'll be able to do with Starship.
Yes, exactly.
Nice.
All right.
nice
Well,
part-
thank you
nice
for
part of
starting
the
the stream
country
off,
from
Chris.
what
Thank
I've
you
missed
for the
on.
shuttle facts. I swear,
Cargo
if you're
space,
watching
yeah.
our stream for the first time, we don't only talk about shuttle here, just a lot of the time.
Sunstream, is that the remains of Starhopper? Of Starhopper? Yeah, that is Starhopper. They converted it to a water tank. It's a water tank it's the water tower for the pad. Yeah, no joke. Yeah, Fire X system. Literally rocket.
Or they say how many tiles will fall.
I mean, they took the rocket engine
we want
off.
to take a oh wait. I'm gonna put this back in the queue.
Oh,
Putting
dude,
it
that's
back
been
in the
like
queue.
that for a while.
We didn't
Yeah,
go
yeah.
around the horn and oh, we're getting frost on the after ring there.
We got a
Yay.
frost ring.
That
We gotta
means
go
liquid
for-
oxygen is flowing into the ship.
Yes.
How many engines do we think are firing up? Chris B said 6. I'm gonna say 6. Ian, what do you think?
I'm feeling either 2 or 6, and the reason I say that is on Ship 20 and Ship 24, 2 engines was a common starting point for static fires. I don't know if they're confident enough to go to all 6 today for the first ever test of Ship 25, or if they're going to start off.
No, the Fire X feed is from the vertical tank. Hoppy is just the water tank. Oh, okay. Where do those tanks get the water from? Oh, they get it from the. Oh, yeah. No, thanks for that
They've been
clarification,
going with
man.
testing, especially how quickly they got to the first flight test and how quickly they want to get to the second test. I'm going to go ahead and also add 6.
Yeah, RB, that's what happened.
Alrighty.
Yep.
Well, there you have it. All right. Now we can move on to how many tiles do we think will fall. I'm gonna say between 0 and 10.
How long do you
Ian,
think
what do you
it'll
think?
fire?
Jack,
Not
that's an
very
extreme
long.
cop-out, I just gotta say. I'm gonna guess 3. Because while they have been getting slowly
Hey.
better, they still have been losing tiles during static fires.
My wife
Wow,
is here.
shots fired, Ian. Okay.
Ben.
What's going on, baby?
No,
Sawyer, what do you
he's
think?
Coming in to say hi.
Oh, that's a good question. I don't think it's going to be that many, but I will go ahead and
Why are
say
Why are you
8,
doing a look?
if we're being specific. But if I were to give a range, I'd probably go 5 to 15.
Hi, Mrs. Johnson.
Hi, Chet. Thank you for the congratulations.
Hopefully it's none, and hopefully things improve, but that's
What's
my
this
answer at
doing?
least.
Static fire?
Absolutely. SpaceX has been doing a lot of work to try to improve
Cool.
not only the mounting hardware on the tiles, but the tiles' integrity themselves. They haven't seemed to iron it out yet. We saw on the the first integrated flight test, a few tiles were lost on ascent by the time the vehicle broke up. Whether or not that was due to aerodynamic loading when the vehicle began tumbling, we don't really know, but nevertheless, it still lost a few tiles, it seems.
Yeah, shout out to Doss's
Yeah,
video
seconded.
breakdown of all of the footage that we've gotten from SpaceX and whatnot, showing the tiles coming off. It seems like quite a good number of them came off, especially considering how many people
Yeah, see, we show the
found
ring. See the
tiles
frost
washed
ring
up
right
on the
there?
beach. Let's see here. Good question though from Musical Wolves. Tesla versus the world. Thank you for the super chat. They say, do you think they will put a Cybertruck in a Starship to meet up with the Roadster? Love the stream. No, unfortunately, because how are they even gonna do that, given the nature
Hey,
of the nose
Sparchip.
cone? They need a chomper nose cone before they do that, and I fear that's a long way away.
Also, I don't think they can even leave low Earth orbit with Starship's current configuration.
Wow,
You
baby.
need
I miss
on-orbit
you. I
propellant.
was coming to say hi.
You miss me.
I miss
isn't
you.
ready.
I had a whole week of you,
It
and
just
now you're
entered
gone,
production,
and it's
but yeah,
sad.
just
Right.
barely
Okay.
entered production.
I mean, well, the Roadster was like one of the early Roadster prototypes that Elon had, right? So
Very
I guess
sad.
they could eat the very first Cybertruck, and that would be sort of all.
You're not sad about it at all.
What are you talking about?
Deployment method.
Good stuff. Yeah, so if you're wondering what's going to happen in
Love
this
you,
stream,
sweetheart.
it wasn't-
It's only been 7 hours.
Fire of First static fire, and yeah, this is the next step in getting this vehicle ready to fly on the second integrated flight test. The reason we think
I'm sorry, that
that there's
makes
going to
me
be a static
laugh.
fire today, or rather,
Oh,
there's going to be a static
boy.
fire today, is the usual reason that you can see in the
Fine,
picture on the
I'll
lower
leave
third
then.
there.
No, you want to watch this with me?
No, you hate me.
In
I'm
fact,
leaving.
an overpressure notice was delivered, which means SpaceX is going to at least attempt
I'm gonna leave because
to
my
fire up
husband
the
hates
engines
me.
on Ship 25,
He doesn't
whether
love
or
me
not
anymore.
they
He just wants to
succeed
hang out
remains
with
to
his
be
internet
seen,
friends and play
but
video
that
games.
is what we
To
are
neglect me.
hoping for.
This is crap.
Jack, real quick correction there. We don't know there will be a static fire today. We know there will at least be an attempt at a static fire today. Of course, with all Starship testing, it kind of comes down to how the vehicle decides to behave that day. There could be
Discovery,
little
go
glitches
at
that
throttle
come up,
up.
little hardware issues, things the team hasn't yet prepared for. There could be holds in the countdown. So this is a very,
Am I doing it right? Am I doing it right?
Before they hit engine ignition, but at least today is their first.
It took 9 days for that to stop. I think she's kidding, dudes.
Yep.
But also,
and thank you,
I have a
Patrick.
couch out
That's
here
the
just in case. We
grammar
good.
error in the lower third.
You're doomed. Oh no. What's up, PT? How you doing?
We do talk good.
Oh no. Ah, crap.
Right, so the previous
Where's the honeymoon? Niagara Falls. Hey, Upstate, thanks, man.
Went out for that. No methane
Thanks.
was involved in that test, right? So
I'm
that
screwed.
This is going to be their first attempt at.
I was 100% kidding, but I do love you.
Love you too.
Notice was necessary.
Do we know that it was methane or could it have been nitrogen? I don't know. I didn't actually watch that test. Spoiler.
It should have been a little bit of methane,
Yeah.
just to get the Raptor engines properly started up. There's a little bit of methane that comes out the back end of those Raptors during the spin prime, but it's
Seriously.
literally just a puddle in the tank.
All right, so a little bit of methane as a treat. Got it.
Spin priming Raptors can have a little bit of methane as a treat.
Exactly. Exactly. Bideford, thank you for the support. Very generous of you. Moldy Space. Moldy! Thank you for gifting a Red Team membership. You are the best human. No, for real.
Congrats
like
on
if
your
society
doom.
suddenly
Thank you.
cataclysmically ended and you were the last surviving human from which the
Drone.
rest of the human race were to be
What's
cloned.
this button?
I think we'd be
no,
in good shape.
no, no.
Thank you, Moldy.
No.
Steve's a good human. Steve's a good human.
Tech Ran, thank you for the support. They say, does Starship need sea level Raptors if it's not landing back on Earth?
Yes.
Yes,
So-
because it starts those engines up when it's not fully in a vacuum, right? And you get better ISP, right? Is that how
Not
that works?
quite. At the
You could
altitude,
set the
I don't know
minimum
the
higher
exact
super
outlet.
chat
I don't think we
feature.
really even.
Oh, jeez. No, I don't mind the hype chats. I'm just going to remind everybody that there's a tip button down there, and if the tip button down there supports EJ more than the hype chat. Hype chats are appreciated, right? But also, Houston, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed. My name is almost Starship. Okay, Spartship. The hype chat means Bezos gets a cut, just so you know. How? Really? Really?
Really pedantic here, and just
Really
take
pedantic
the
of
question
you.
from TechRan at its complete face
Said,
value.
congrats, Big Ben.
Does
Shout
it
out to
need
you.
sea level
Welcome back. I missed
Raptors? No. It could
You
just
didn't
have all
have either
vacuum
in the
Raptors,
Titans,
provided
the
they were able to
Titan
gimbal it.
submersible. Oh god, I hope you had a good week. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
If it wasn't going to land on Earth. I'm just trying to. I don't know. I'm being stupid here.
No. I mean, if there are plans to put 6 Raptor vacs on Starship in addition to the 3 sea levels, so I guess you
Okay,
could
got
do
that out
that,
of
and then
my
maybe do
system.
some kind of. I think it's called differential thrust, where you throttle down one side to make it gimbal.
I mean, Hellfish, I'm not gonna lie to you. I kind of want more money. You're married now. How does it feel? About the same. Ah, see, Dr. J knows. So, what do you think about hot staging? Hot staging eliminates the need for a lot of ullage propellants core, from what I understand. Hey, there we go.
The Eagle has landed.
Yeah, Dr. J, I'm with you. Congratulate. Thanks, man. Well, this is an Uber chat. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Core, it eliminates the need for a lot of ullage propellants, from what I understand, dude. Also, no separation equipment. So, kind of about that life, dude. Okay, congrats to Primo and EJ. Y'all are awesome. Thank you.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We're just getting used to you splitting half of the money. Oh, God. Wait. EJ got married? EJ did get married. That's where I've been. Like this, my vans. Hey, thank you. Is this too soon? Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. If people died, it's probably not good. It's probably not good to make propane tank. It just seems like they should get the stack working first to test the weird throw stage with an older Falcon 9 booster and a dud stage. Or hot staging.
We really appreciate you, man. So if you haven't gone into the member content on the YouTube channel and watched the stream that Dawson and I did
EJ
from
gets
New Mexico a couple days
90%
ago,
of that.
where we rode a scissor lift and we saw some high-powered
guys.
amateur rockets
Thanks for all the
launch,
support.
and we rode out a insane dust devil at height in the scissor lift. That footage exists. It's like an hour and a half long stream. It was for members only, so that's you get another one of the kind of perks that we do. If you don't have access to that, get access.
Fantastic. We must make you a member. You know, this is a really nice club, Vic. Is this the man? Is this the man who wrecked the buffet at the Haro Club this morning? I raise you this thread. Huh. That's awful. I just got married in April. Congratulations. Thanks, Kyle. Congratulations to you, too. Hot staging is going to look awesome, dude. No chill, even in 1912. Yeah,
Sorry, what do you think?
You know, I think a lot of it's
like I
gonna
get over
depend on how
90%
the
of the
testing
tips,
goes,
guys.
Especially,
So,
we saw today them doing a lot
if
of
you have a, imperative to support Strimmer and not necessarily other avenues of revenue streams, the tips button is the way to go. Titan-style Starship. Why does everybody say Titan with hot staging? Soyuz, man. Soyuz is the first one to hot stage from what I understand. Well, actually, Semyorka or Vostok or Voshkod. Those are the ones. Likes, you got married in April too? Crap, you're way younger than me. Well, congratulations! Yeah! Alright. N1 was going to hot stage as well. Interesting. The hype chat is a $5,000 limit.
We have predicted.
I think it's fine to laugh at people discovering hubris. Instead, people belong to a group of people who laugh at those not being. I don't. That's an awfully interesting assumption to make about people that you don't know, Aqualux. Just putting it out there, homie.
I think 132.
28 in November. Oh, okay, you're not that much younger than me. Sweet.
Misremembering that, but either way, there were a lot of concrete trucks that came in. They basically completely
Congrats,
filled
thanks,
in,
Foz.
as far
Right
as
on,
we know,
man.
the
Thank
area
you.
underneath the orbital launch pad. Now that was the area.
They poured the concrete for the pad today. You got married in April as well, 24 years ago. Well, Quag, a very belated congratulations. 24 years ago, I was 10.
New or about to add it. I
Whatever.
don't know the exact timeline on this, but the new sound suppression system with the water-cooled steel plates. So a lot of work happening right there. But it seemed they came in, pumped in a ton of concrete, and
You're
now
getting
they're
married
gonna have to
24
wait a
years in
while
the
to work
future.
on it. It's going to take a few days for it to harden, and then a few weeks for it to cure and be ready to actually use it.
I was one
Alrighty,
24
that's a
years
lot
ago.
of so
Youngin.
they completed the pour.
I was
Or at
not
least the
24 years
whatever
ago.
part of the pour those 132 trucks were a part of.
Yeah, so they at least completed the first phase of the pour, if not completely did it, because the trucks have been gone for a while now.
132 trucks. That's so many trucks.
Yeah, it reminds me of the
More-
lines that they were trying to refill the
Trucks?
Yep.
the tank
Trucks?
farm.
More
Trucks!
Go and throttle up.
Hey, Malachi.
Drive down
Twitch, baby,
Highway
let's
4
go.
and then tell me that.
Thanks, man.
Oh no!
Hey, bro, welcome back.
That
Thanks,
might be the
man.
one exception to the rule in regards to more blank, more better.
More trucks, more blowouts.
Yeah, more trucks, more potholes. Really, is what it ends up being. Let's see here.
Sawyer.
Hiker is asking, what time is the
Just
static
say
fire
you're
supposed
broke.
to
It's
be?
okay.
I don't know
Congrats
if
on
we
the
have,
marriage. I'm not
a
broke.
specific time that this is going to happen. If Adrian was here, I would ask him based on the frost situation
1,188
what his
cubic
estimate
yards
would
of
be,
concrete and
but
132 truckloads.
it's kind of hard because we don't know that they will
Nice.
necessarily fill up the
Nice.
ship completely. We don't know necessarily what sort of countdown flow they are following right now,
Discovery, go and
but
throttle up.
we do
Yeah, I
know
heard that. I've seen
when
that before.
the
Hey, Amiibro,
testing
thanks for the prime
window
sub, dude.
goes till tonight.
Did Fred
And Ian,
do
is
his
that
job
the
at the wedding? Hokey, no issues. Literally nothing. And it monsooned on that truck. The whole entire wedding day. Fred was sitting outside getting rained on. No issues. Literally nothing. Literally nothing. That truck, ironically, is one of the most reliable vehicles I own. Oh dear. Dude, like, it's turnkey. You start it right up, blah 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 blah, it just drives. I don't know what to tell you, man. We got a vent right there, but the camera took a dump.
Yeah, as a treat.
How was the food? Good, man. There are fillings. See the frost ring, Malachi? Yep. Fred is the best. Dude, feels good to drive it, man. It feels real good. Let's see if we can fast forward here.
Again, we're deep into propellant loading, so we should be
Deep.
by a rough guess around a half hour.
For a short period of time, the truck had passed inspection and the Mustang hadn't. Yeah, there was a debacle with the Mustang. It had bad front ball joints, and I went and peeked under it, and the control arms looked like... Oh, I want to make that joke again, but I shouldn't. The control arms look like they were sitting next to the Titanic at the bottom of the ocean. I'm going to hell, you know.
Go and throttle up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. They were very, very, very rusty. So I just replaced pretty much all the front suspension except for the struts and the spindles. So new control arm, new ball joint, new bushing. Yeah, it's like immaculate under there now. And I had that thing all apart. I did it in one day. But we have GT500 control arms in the Mustang now, boys. Hell yeah. That's shallow. No, it's not. It's deep. What is love, baby? Don't hurt me no more, no more. I have a fast pass. All right, Thomas. I'll see you there, pal. Oh, by the way, my wife's family is in Maine, so I'll probably be flying into Boston fairly often from now on. Likes, tell me when you're in the neighborhood, man. Tell me when you're in the neighborhood, dude. We can chill. I live by the beach. Just saying. Upside. You never have to shovel snow again. Yeah. Yeah.
Much. We know how rapid they're iterating compared to previous rocket programs. So we know that they're moving fast, but we also all simultaneously want them to move faster. So I think that's part of it at least.
Fast carefully, I want.
Yeah, right. That sounds good to me. No more detonation, please.
Oh no.
Is it
let's see
6'2"
here.
single
Austin
overhead or dual
Skirvin,
overhead?
Thank you for the tip. They say if
Dual.
all things go right with this test, the stream will be, quote, on fire.
Oh, speaking of Shelby, I ordered my RPG Level 3 engine for your GT350, 1500 horsepower. Here we go. Wow. Why is static fire important? What's the purpose of this test? Sid, it's to test the plumbing. Make sure all the plumbing works. Seriously. Test the plumbing. What better way to test the plumbing than turn the rocket on?
On launch time, thanks y'all. Sawyer. Help this
Yeah,
guy
as
out.
of right now, I don't think we have a
I'm going to the
launch
Cape
date
4th of July weekend, see
specifically
some
yet.
Cape League baseball. My
For
God,
next
there
space
you
flight,
go.
it just says no earlier than July, but don't worry, there's a very good
I
chance
did not
there
go
will
to
be
that
a
Hokkien,
launch
go to the
while
solar
you
eclipse.
are here, regardless of what it is. My
Heck of a lot
recommendation
closer.
for viewing spots, if it's open, Playa Linda Beach is about as close as you're going to get. It's a national park, basically, so you just pay to get in for that one. But if you're looking for somewhere more easier to access, anywhere along US 1 in Titusville is going to get you a great view as well.
Alrighty. Rough Rider Show. thank you for the super chat. How many apple boxes can Ship 25 burn? That's an inside joke between the members and Rough Riders and myself. And the answer is all of them. You should know that. Bazinga, thank you for becoming a Capcom member. Once again, you get Discord access at Capcom level and above, so we hope you enjoy the Discord, Bazinga. Ninja Decimator. Ninja Decimator. Thank you for getting 5 red team memberships. We see Ninja Decimator pop up from time to time, and you
Yes,
gotta,
sir. Wait,
you gotta give their name.
Question,
back
EJ.
in an
Vulcan did a
appropriate
test
way.
recently, but I haven't seen a test launch. Vulcan has problem. ULA detected a very obscure failure mode in the dome on Centaur 5s. That is delaying Vulcan. And the mode that the second stage is put in to make it fail like that is an extremely rare use case, meaning like it's only at the very upper end of very, very, very high performance missions, from what I understand. Long story short, there's a possibility that if the stage is boosting at full power with this much payload on this much trajectory, that it can explode. ULA figured that out on their test stands, and they duplicated it. They figured it out, and they did analysis on it to understand that Centaur 5 actually has a very interesting failure mode associated with a very, very unique trajectory, right? So because of that, what they're doing is remaking Centaurs. They're going to make all Centaurs from now on have a thicker tank, just a slightly thicker tank wall on the dome piece, on the dome part of the bulkhead. And it shouldn't really affect the first and second Vulcan mission flights. But they do need to get it certified to move national reconnaissance missions, which is why, even though that trajectory is not needed for a good amount of Vulcan missions. It's only like 1 or 2 missions. I don't know what mission it's for. I have no idea. They need to prove it, just like SpaceX had to prove that their COPVs work correctly to move people, etc., etc. So basically, they need flight data on it, but they are making some adjustments in their engineering because there's an extremely, extremely rare case scenario where the Centaur stage can go into a failure mode that causes rapid unplanned disassembly. That's what's going on with Vulcan. So a little bit of a delay. It's going to be a while. But it's probably better that you found this. You don't need your second stage just popping like a balloon. It is a balloon tank after all. It just came out a few days ago that they got to send the first flight Centaur back to Decatur. Well, Phil, they're probably doing it, dude. They're probably doing that not because that Centaur is junk. They're probably doing it so they can implement the changes and then get some flight data on it to quantify their analysis. That makes way more sense to me. I don't think there's anything wrong with the Centaur. Remember, that failure mode is an extremely rare use case. Like an extremely rare use case. That's right from Tori Bruno. I also wouldn't risk 100% mission success record. Bingo. It's not what you know, it's what you can prove, Jake. King Kong ain't got nothing on me. That's right. Yeah, so I don't know if it's going to be a tapered dome or anything, Hellfish, but yeah, I think they're using a little bit thicker stainless steel, just slightly thicker. And you got to remember that all this is based off of a very rare use case for Centaur, but ULA ain't taking any chances. They're not going to screw. Why would you play around with that? Don't even bother messing around with that. Just do it right. That's how they roll. And that's fair. That's a good way to do your engineering. That's the old school way of doing it. Hey, Woody. What's going on? Nice to see you back. Thanks, man. Spaceflight is so regulated, yet water is not, apparently. There's criteria, Mipoko. Yeah, it's there. Just may or may not have been ignored. Well, they have to get the debris back to figure out what the hell happened. Everything up until this point is a theory. Oop, vent, big vent.
I don't see anything. Oh, another nice vent there. I don't see anything.
See how the vents are open? They're opening the vents. That means they're flowing propellants in. I mean, you could also tell that from the frost lines on the vehicle. Are we going to need launch pads on the moon and Mars? Landing pads, more likely, Lazy. You'd be surprised. I mean, well, you know, dude. If anybody's ever played Kerbal knows how useful it is to have a flat surface to land on. That's kind of probably what you want. So SpaceX and Blue Origin, the new school of engineering. Yeah, you can do all-up testing like what ULA does. You can do it fast if you want. It's just going to get very expensive. So like NASA with the Apollo program iterated pretty much at the rate that SpaceX is iterating right now, but that's when they basically had a blank check from Uncle Sam. And purpose for said blank check. That's important to understand. Carbon fiber has a tendency to delaminate if misused the wrong way. Yeah. 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 Not good.
Okay, so Ship 25 continuing to be loaded with liquid oxygen. As you can see, it's nice and frosty there as condensation is drawn out of the air by the cryogenic liquid on the other side of that metal tank. Except Starship. All good. This is all what we want to see as we progress towards a static fire test at some point here between now and midnight. But ideally in the next, Ian, how long ago did we say? Times?
Looks to be, if I had to guess, 20 to 30 minutes. Again,
Somewhere
that's a
in there.
very, very rough estimate. I don't have Adrian here, unfortunately.
And we don't necessarily know that they're going straight for a static fire. They could do a spin prime. They could try to do a static fire and abort.
You hear that venting in the background? That means they're chilling down the tanks and filling them up with fuel. There are vents that are like right here and right there. These vents that are down towards the bottom of the vehicle, once those ones turn on, see the little cap right there? I think it's right there, but it's somewhere in this area. There's another one over there. If those vents turn on, that means propellant is being loaded into the engines. Okay, right now those vents aren't on. We just see the vents. There's vents further up Starship here, and you see the frost obviously accumulating. Once again, that frost accumulating is because the propellants are extremely cold. And when you put the extremely cold propellants inside of the metal vehicle, the metal gets cold too. It displaces the heat. And when the atmosphere, which has moisture in it, gets near that extremely cold metal, it condenses. And it forms ice on the outside of the booster. That's why you see this frost going on here. Hey, Prey, what's going on? Good news. I'll be out at the Cape this fall working on Falcon launch pads. 100 launches a year or bust. Oh, I'm jelly, man. I am jelly. Didn't they change the design with the small pipe? Yeah, Yannick. I haven't been keeping too much up with Starship. But yeah, there are vent lines that are somewhere down here. I think they might be capped off and they might go over the side here. But I'm not sure. Yeah, see how these pipes right here? Those pipes aren't these pipes got them. These pipes right here aren't they're not painted white. That's frost. It's ice accumulating on it because they're flowing the cold propellants through the pipes. Do you know how big of a change there is with Ship 25 compared to Ship 20? There's probably a million things, dude.
Usually some planning so I can save up for it. And you know, that's a lot of money. So anyways, I don't want the whole stream to just be us oohing and eyeing over super chats, but I do want to make sure, Bazinga, you know that we appreciate the support.
Bazinga.
And once again, same as I said previously, after Russell's very generous super chat, what we can do in return, I think ultimately is to continue to do what we do. So thank you. Hopefully.
Did NASA ever attempt or conceptualize a full flow stage combustion engine? Never full flow, but NASA and the Soviet space program pioneered stage combustion. Now, the thing is that the reason why I say NASA and the Russian space program or the Soviet space program is because the Soviet space program pioneered oxygen-rich stage combustion. NASA pioneered fuel-rich stage combustion, which is the fuel side of things. They atomize the fuel. Like the space shuttle main engines atomize hydrogen and combine that with liquid oxygen. The NK-15 and the NK-33, which were the motors on the N1, and then later the RD-180, RD-170, RD-171, RD-181, RD-191, they are atomizing oxygen. They atomize the liquid oxygen and turn the liquid oxygen into a gaseous state and then combine it with liquid fuel. Liquid fuel in the form of RP-1. The Soviets kind of pioneered oxygen-rich, and then NASA pioneered fuel-rich stage combustion. They kind of did it at the same time. If anything, the Soviets did it a little teeny-weeny bit before us because they used it. They were trying to use it for their moon rocket, and NASA ended up figuring that stuff out in the 70s, a little bit after that. But the Russians have never done a fuel-rich stage combustion. Over here, on the American side of things, the BE-4 is an oxygen-rich stage combustion, which is, yeah, kind of cool. Didn't Rocketdyne make an integrated powerhead demonstrator? The integrated powerhead demonstrator is something that was invented by the Air Force Research Laboratory in the 2000s, I think. It's AFRL, if I'm remembering right. Classic American creating gas guzzlers. Yeah. Okay, serious. Avro Vulcan? You want to explain how fuel efficient that is, or are we just gonna sound like an idiot in chat? You're gonna sound like an idiot. Okay, cool. You chose poorly. Are the NSF the only team that is allowed to get this close? No, there's other streams. There's Lab Padre.
I am extremely thankful that I am personally able to participate. What the?
Wow.
But wait, there's more.
There's 3.
Ship 25 is venting. We've got a frosty ship. We're not even. We need to talk about what's going on. But we have a $100 super chat from David Graper. Thank you, David, so much. They say always love the live feeds. Can't wait for the next launch.
Russians are vodka-infused logic. Oh my, dude, the Soviet space program had some really talented people. They honestly, Korolev is who comes to mind. Sergei Korolev is a genius, like genius. People are still using his ideas about rockets 70 years on. I mean, Elon says, oh, they're going to hot stage. And everyone's like, oh, Starship is like Titan. Soyuz was hot staging way before Titan. Actually, no, they came around about the same time now that I'm thinking about it. But Sergei Korolev's legitimately a genius. I mean, if we want to keep going, a little bit earlier than that, this was actually Russian Empire, not Soviet space program. Konstantin Tsiolkovsky literally taught himself rocket science in a shed in the woods. He not only did he teach himself rocket science, he came up with the fundamental equations for how rockets fly through space in a shed in the woods. Read about him. These people are just a different kind of genius, man. Hey, Upstate, thank you. And planes were barely flying back then. Yep. He did that around the turn of the century. Like the 1890s, guys. Tsiolkovsky was a freaking genius. The delta V equation, dudes. The delta V equation is quite literally called the Tsiolkovsky equation, or the ideal rocket equation. Tsiolkovsky's equation. He invented the delta V formula before rockets were even a thing. Crazy. What was his name? Konstantin Tsiolkovsky was his name. Yeah, and then Korolev came a little bit later. But yeah, it's nuts. I mean, the Soviet space program produced some insanely good engineers. These guys really knew their stuff. I mean, there's also Valentin Glushko. Glushko is the guy that kind of is responsible for oxygen-rich stage combustion. And he also had a really awesome idea at the time of having jet engine manufacturers manufacture turbine machinery to reduce cost. Actually, pretty big deal at the time. So he's the Russian Tony Stark in his shack. Yeah. Konstantin Tsiolkovsky is his name. He's the father of rocket science, guys. And if you want to trace your history, right? So Konstantin Tsiolkovsky is kind of the guy that came up with the math, right? And then about 15 years later, an American named Robert Goddard came up with the idea of putting that math to the test. Robert Goddard in 1922 from Massachusetts, you're welcome, invented the first pressure-fed liquid fuel rocket engine. He took Konstantin Tsiolkovsky's math and put it to a physical test. And he's made the first liquid fuel engine. So he's an American. Hermann Oberth and a young scientist in Germany. So Goddard was in 1922. Hermann Oberth and another young German scientist at the time that was obsessed with rocketry, you might know his name, Werner von Braun, took Goddard's work and iterated upon it, and we all know how that ended. Yep. Whoops. Well, hey, advancements in rocketry were made. Let's just leave it at that. And then after that, a lot of people. So, I think the guy's name is Kraft Erich, the guy that invented the Centaur stage. His work was based off of von Braun's. Sergei Korolev's work is based off of von Braun's. Glushko's work is based off of von Braun's. Everyone's based off of that guy. But von Braun and Oberth's work is based off of Goddard's, which is based off of Tsiolkovsky. Yeah, really interesting kind of meta through history right there. Yeah, that's it, Oculus. Welcome back. Thanks, Vickers. Yeah, really interesting stuff. I always make it a thing to mention this whenever it comes up, because everybody's like, oh, we just copied the Germans. No. Everyone's like, man, did you see Operation Paperclip? You see Operation Paperclip? Aliens and stuff, man. I'm like, yeah. They're like, we copied the Germans, man. I'm like, yeah, no, we didn't. No, we didn't. The Germans copied an American, and the American took the Russians' work. Nah, I usually say that and people don't like hearing that, but they're like, hey, you ever seen the back of a $20 bill during a rocket launch? There's some crazy stuff going on there, man. What? I don't know, man. Red team go. And I'm like, yeah, all right, I'm gonna be over here. Anyway, how's the patch? It's good, Stormy. Yeah, it's pretty good. It fascinates me how you know all this stuff. I aim to please. What about Tom Mueller? Tom Mueller was an engineer at TRW, Erudite. That's where he spent his formative years. Tom Mueller is a rocket scientist, and he did a lot of model amateur rocketry in the 90s, and then he ended up working at a company called TRW. Actually, that was in the early 90s. In the late 90s, he worked for a company, TRW, working on, believe it or not, working on a project that was supposed to be the RS-68. The RS-68 contracts eventually didn't go to TRW. They went to Aerojet Rocketdyne for the RS-68A program for Delta, right? And in 2002, Elon poached him to work on the Merlin engine for Falcon. The interesting thing is that TRW was known for pintle-injected rockets. Pintle-injected rockets have a fuel delivery system that makes the rocket extremely throttleable. For instance, the LMDE, the Lunar Module Descent Engine. The LMDE was made by TRW. TRW's a company that makes all kinds of cool stuff, right? They just kind of do a little bit of everything. TRW made the Lunar Lander Descent Engine for the Apollo program. The thing that literally never malfunctioned. It worked every time. Yeah, that thing, right? And Tom Mueller worked at that company, and then Elon poached him in 2002, and he invented the Merlin engine. The Merlin engine can trace its roots because Tom Mueller worked at TRW and knew about the LMDE. The Merlin engine can trace its roots to the Apollo program. Technically, Falcon 9's roots go back to the Apollo program. Direct, actually. It's pretty direct lineage right there. Merlin engine is based off of TRW's LMDE. Yep. Pretty cool, huh? So Falcon 9 can trace its roots directly to the Apollo lunar lander. Pretty cool, right? Falcon 9 is Lunar Module Descent Engine derived. Now, why is a pintle injector useful? Well, what does the LMDE do? It lands vertically on celestial bodies. What does Falcon 9 do? It lands vertically on celestial bodies. That's why Elon poached him, because he knew it could make a throttleable rocket engine that's designed for landing. Pretty cool, huh? Falcon 9 is LEM derived. Are you going to see Oppenheimer? Absolutely. Oppenheimer looks amazing, dude. On Tsiolkovsky, he came to believe that colonizing space would lead to the perfection of the human species. Based. Freaking based, dude. Freaking based, man. Hey, Paco with the 68 months. Thanks, man. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. I was thinking, if Starship is going to hot stage, and if the Raptor's TWR was high enough, could it theoretically work as an abort system? Depends on how much payload the thing is carrying, but yeah. Yeah, rocket engine evolution, courtesy of our buddies over at ULA, Thomas. This picture is so good, man. Yeah, see? There you go. So the Redstone missile is von Braun. It's based off of the Aggregate 4, which is the V2. I always call it by von Braun's name because I don't like von Braun. I didn't like von Braun's boss from 1933 to 1945. He's kind of a dick. So I call it what von Braun called it. It was the Aggregate rocket, so it's an A4. The Redstone is based off of the A4. Atlas was developed by the Convair Corporation in the 50s, and believe it or not, has nothing in common with the Redstone missile. This was not von Braun. Von Braun had nothing to do with this. Pretty funny, huh? He had nothing to do with Titan either, or Vanguard for that matter, but Vanguard was kind of a piece of trash. That was a terrible rocket. He was kind of a dictator. Ah! All right. Yeah, see? Here, I'll link this up in chat if you guys want to see it. Bossard. Yeah, that's right. Bossard's team made Atlas. That's right. Yeah, nothing to do with Operation Paperclip, too, might I add. No, Hellfish, it's a giant automotive injector. Yeah, it looks like a sprinkler head. You know, like those pop-up sprinklers? Yeah. H1 engine. Yep, Saturn 1. The fun fact, the H1 engine, which was first flown in 1958, literally flew in successive variations until 2018. The H1 engine morphed into the RS-27. The H1 engine was used on the Saturn 1, Saturn 1B, but it was also used on the Delta 6000 and Delta 7000 series. Delta 7000, for the people that know, is Delta 2. The H1 engine is derived from the Thor missile. Actually, it's Delta 1000, 2000, 3000, 4000, 5000, 6000, and 7000. Yeah, interesting, right? The last H1 derived engine flew in 2018 on a Delta II rocket carrying the ISAT-2 mission out of Vandenberg. Yep. 1958 to 2018, dude. That's a lot of launches. That's a lot of motors. Yep, Kraft Eric with the Atlas Centaur. So Bossard's team on Atlas combined with Eric's team at Convair Corporation and made Atlas Centaur 1, which literally was one of the chadliest rockets in 1962. Centaurs still fly. Literally still fly. ULA is working on the Centaur 5 right now. Crazy, right? Check it out. There you go. Look at this. R7, Vostok Soyuz N1, Zenit Energia Buran. Atlas 3 is Energia Buran derived, technically. And Antares, which used the NK-33 engines, were literally leftover engines from the N1 moon rocket. Literally left over. Yeah, when the Soviets pulled out of the N1 program, the N1 has a ton of engines, has 30 engines in the first stage. They had a ton of engines on the assembly line ready to go, and they canceled the program. There's a really good documentary about this, fellas, called The Engines That Came From the Cold, or Cosmodrome. It has two names. The engines that came from the cold are the story of how the Soviets, when they pulled out of the moon program, they didn't want anybody to know. Technically, it was classified, right? Soviet scientists didn't, so they ordered, when the N1 program got scrapped, they literally, that's what I mean, they scrapped it. They ordered everybody to scrap everything. Completely washed their hands of it. And the Soviet engineers, the engines that came from the cold is the story of the Soviet engineers who literally put their neck on the line to save that technology to make sure that it wouldn't be lost. Yeah, awesome documentary. The Engines That Came From the Cold, or it's called Cosmodrome on Netflix. Yeah, the NK-15, oxygen-rich stage combustion, bringing that conversation all the way back. Soviet engineers literally put their lives on the line to save that tech. And that tech, the oxygen-rich stage combustion, found its way into Antares. They literally took those exact engines that were built like 40 years prior and put them in the back of Antares. Yeah, that eventually didn't work too well, but whatever. I think it's called Cosmodrome on Netflix. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep, see? Merlin. Yep. LMDE, fast track. There you go. See? Pretty cool, right? Yeah. Lineage of rockets and lineage of rocket knowledge is really cool. That's really interesting stuff. But yeah, Soviet space program produced some very, very good engineers. Very good engineers. Ares 1X was Energia derived. I mean, that's why I call SLS, SLS is Delta 5. It has a Delta upper stage. In past Delta rocket nomenclature, they've changed the first stage and kept the second stage and changed the naming convention. So Delta 3 has a Delta 4 upper stage on top of a Delta 2 core. And then Delta 4 has a Delta 3 upper stage on top of a Delta 4 core. That's what Delta 4 is. So Delta 5 is SLS, because SLS has a Delta-derived stage on the top. SLS is Delta-derived. No, I'm not changing my mind. I will not be taking any questions about this topic. Hey, Syrian, what's going on, man? It's good to see you, buddy.
Off this world, which Starship will maybe hopefully do on its next integrated flight test.
All right, well, as we get closer and closer, I just want to thank some more people. It's not just all about the high dollar.
What about SLS Block 1B? Well, if SLS Block 1 is Delta 5, Delta 2 went from Delta 2 to Delta 3 with basically the same first stage. I mean, Delta 3's was cut down a little bit, but we don't talk about that. And kept the naming convention. So that means SLS Block 1B is technically Delta 6. Technically. Or Delta 5B or something.
Seriously. All you have to do is...
Among Tsiolkovsky's works are designs for rockets with steering thrusters, multi-stage boosters, space stations, airlocks for an existing spaceship into the vacuum of space, closed-cycle biological systems to provide food and oxygen for space colonies. Tsiolkovsky's spacecraft design, published in 1903, had a pilot and co-pilot in the first section. Second and third sections held the liquid oxygen and liquid hydrogen needed to fuel the spacecraft. This guy, yeah, he literally invented modern rocketry, or came up with the ideas for modern rocketry. Goddard put his work to the test. And then von Braun took Goddard's work and expanded on it. Him and Oberth, too. Yeah, Hermann Oberth. The Oberth effect. Yeah. Crazy stuff with orbital mechanics. Oh, yeah? So Vulcan is Atlas 6. Bingo. Yeah, he came up... Dude, I want to say that again, guys. Konstantin Tsiolkovsky literally had no background in engineering. He was a peasant that grew up in a cabin in the woods. And he came up with all this. That came out of that guy's brain from living in the woods. He's uneducated. He's an uneducated peasant living in the Russian Empire. Literally came up with that in a cabin in the woods. That modern rocketry, all modern rocketry, including the math to quantify it behind it. Like, that guy was on another level. But how? Literally went to the public library a lot, dude. Yeah. Crazy, right? He went to the library a lot. Yeah, no, alien, yeah, dude. Talk about cut from a different cloth, man. Crazy, right? It's crazy what this thing can do. Don't forget Walter Hohmann, yeah? Yeah. Very, very big contributions to orbital mechanics and how they work. Forest mushrooms. I mean, dude, maybe. I don't know, like, it's 1903. The horse and buggy is like the main form of transportation. This guy's talking about stuff like this. Man, people probably thought he was nuts. And in fact, people did think he was nuts now that I'm remembering. Yeah, they were like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Rocket? What the hell is that? Of course, we seem tall standing on the backs of giants that came before. So living in the woods is the key? I think it's more the drive, App State. The drive to learn more. The drive to learn more, dudes. Probably inspired by Jules Verne. Yeah, maybe. Hank, congrats on the wedding, my dude. Wish you many happy years. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it, buddy. Well, the vent's still open here. Siren.
Ship could return from the surface of the moon, even if it's like it has to get refilled in lunar orbit, but it can get up into lunar orbit.
I guess maybe around like 20, maybe 50 tons. It would be very limited because unless, like you said, you bring a tank.
Don't forget the Chinese fireworks. Well, yeah, Ben, that's an important thing to understand. The Chinese did technically invent rockets. They invented solid rockets in the form of fireworks. Yeah, solid rockets. The Chinese have been building rockets for thousands of years, quite literally. Yep. But they were using them for fireworks. Tsiolkovsky's the guy that really kind of looked at that and said, yeah, we should put someone on that. Seriously.
It's Flamey Flame time at Starbase again. Go Wheatfield Rails. Thank you for the support. Boca. Or Boa Spam? Spam? Thank you for the very generous support there. Josh Wilson, thank you for the $10 tip. They say, I think people will miss these streams. Also, I think there might not... I think I may have been Nightbot muted a while ago. Can't super chat, but here's a donation and a cut directly to you guys. Thank you for that, Josh. The tips do go directly to us, which is great. So thank you for that. Randy, Fouch, Padrat member, thank you. Benzinga upgrading to launch director. Benzinga, you are...
It's crazy. Yeah, like in 1911, he published a work that evaluated the work needed to overcome the force of gravity, determine the speed needed to propel the device into the solar system, and examine calculation of flight time. Yep. In the woods. The guy was literally like the Will Hunting of rocket science. Yeah, but at least I won't be frickin' unoriginal. What, you come in here, you think you know about rockets, you come in here and insult my friend? What, are you gonna just say the whole damn thing? Wood drastically underestimates. Yeah, you're gonna just paraphrase the whole thing? Yeah, well, at least I'll have a degree, and your kids will be serving my kids at a skiing trip. Yeah, but at least I won't be frickin' unoriginal.
I think we've been waiting.
You know, the reality is you dropped 250 grand on a thing you could have... on an education you could have got from $8 in late fees at the public library.
Christian, thank you for the support. They say, why not? I get paid on Friday. Thank you, Christian. Jim, Cavett again. Thank you, Jim. I'm trying to tap these. They are not being tapped.
Tap. Sid, if I could ask one question to an astronomer right now, like a professional astronomer, what would it be? I mean, I have a couple of those guys on speed dial if you want me to actually ask. Anyway, I don't know, man. Felicitaciones, amigo. Gracias, amigo.
Physical vapors coming up.
Mucho cerveza.
Another thing to look out for are the header tanks being completely filled at the top of the ship. I haven't gotten a good look at those yet. I don't know how filled.
Oh, Thomas, no. I don't know, Sid.
Look out for over the next few minutes. And like I said, the real indicator that we are right about to get some static fire action is water deluge right underneath the ship. It's going to be very close to the ground, so it's going to be a little tricky to see.
How is this not taught in school? This is such an inspiring and legendary history to begin beginning to rocket.
That'll be an indicator that we are mere seconds away from engine ignition, or at least an ignition attempt.
But you learned that on a Twitch stream. Yeah, not bad, right? Not bad.
Oh my gosh. So we're getting close.
Cosmodrome is not on Netflix. The engines that came from the cold. It's on YouTube, guys. It's an awesome, awesome story.
There was so much going on, I could not click into the queue.
Okay, yeah. Thank you, Mark. Pedro, thanks for becoming a Red Team member. Astro Knuckle.
It's also so freaking awesome that SpaceX has let the public view their development of their program from the beginning. Indeed. Yep, it's really cool. Thomas got the link for the engines that came from the cold. There you go.
able to keep up with all the support from y'all or what, but I'm trying to like...
If you could talk to any StarCraft carrier, which one would you choose? Spock.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Obviously.
The panel is definitely lagging out. I'm trying to click them when you say them too, and they just won't go.
Flip up.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna not click them. I'll
Thank
let
you.
you be executive clicker in chief.
I don't know that I'm going to be able to help. Like, every time I click one, it just, like, freezes. There's so many things in the queue now, so... Anyways.
Seriously, thank you all so much. It's a good problem to have. How about we do... So, well, really quick, Ryan, thank you for becoming a Capcom member.
Your choice is logical.
Redeeminence, becoming a Capcom member. Once again, Capcom level and above, you get Discord access. Kenneth, for the Super Chat, says great coverage. Pedro, thank you for becoming a Red Team member. RC Horseman, with $139.99. Holy cow, and no comment to riff on, but a Canadian flag in their name, so go Canada is what I'll go with. Super Staff with a $100 tip.
Go Canada is all that guy could say from the guy that's going to tip from Canada. That's really messed up, man. You could have just said, you could just talk like this and said, hey, we're going to go see some polar bears and some maple syrup there, bud. I don't know why you're just going to say go Canada. That's weird.
Tiles are kind of over most of the header tanks, but we should see a little white frost underneath the very tip of the black tiles. So it doesn't seem like they're filled up yet. That should be coming in the coming minutes. Also note that the liquid oxygen tank is about 1/3 full.
Alright.
You see a bit of white condensation towards the left side. That's just because the tank itself is very cold. Liquid oxygen is not necessarily up that high in the tank. It's just very cold inside the tank.
That's a
so
good
there's water
question.
condensing
Yeah.
on that side.
That's finding Planet
Anyway,
9.
back to you, Jack, breaking down some more because
Pat,
Sorry, just
thank
wanted
you for
to-
being a launch director.
You were talking to Daz at the wedding. It's crazy to think that we look back at the old Cronkite footage about Apollo. When people in the future look back at this time, they will look at NSF's footage. My gosh, the building's shaking. Look at that rocket go! Are you watching the Soyuz launch tomorrow? Hadn't planned on it.
Just glad you added the tip jar.
Actually, Scotty would be on my short list of people to talk to from the Star Trek universe. Yeah, LaForge too. God, that's a good point. Or Data. Yeah. You noticing a pattern here with me? I don't want to talk to the captain. I don't want to talk to the captain. You just sit there and look pretty. I want to talk to the people that make the ship do. Q? Good answer. Good answer, man. Good answer. 7 of 9, please. Another good answer.
Happy venting.
Yes.
Oh, yeah?
And the venting is just to keep the pressures inside the tanks normalized. 'Cause obviously you don't want
I talked to Wesley just to tell him to shut up.
You've got all these super cool propellants.
If
Q,
you can
good
indulge
call.
me for a moment, I'm gonna channel
Quark,
Blake
get some
Bob
business
Ross.
tips.
I'm gonna use the fan brush to...
I'm watching your every move, Quark. Yeah, why don't you watch yourself? Watch yourself. God, I don't know what the quote is. I forget.
White ivory #2, and we got a happy little vent. All right, I'll stop. Brush
No, not
is
Q.
best
Too much
friend
trouble
is
with that
not
one.
venting.
Well, all you got to do is just treat him like a troll. Or if you try to troll Q, he'll be serious with you. That's his whole game. Guinan. Q was afraid of her for some reason. She's Guinan. Q is why the Borg became a problem. You know, Hellfish, we're going to track you out for a second. I disagree with you. I disagree. If Q didn't warp the Enterprise to the Delta Quadrant, dude, to warn them of the Borg heading towards them, they wouldn't have been prepared when they came. I think Q saved humanity, to be honest with you.
They could be in a small hold. They could have been.
Yeah, right, Alabama? Thank you. Yeah. I think he warned them.
Happened. Siren was about 10 minutes ago, 11 minutes ago.
Q is
But the siren
benevolent.
isn't
He
exact
just has
always.
this weird way
you
of
know,
being benevolent.
We always like to underscore
Chaotic-
the siren is not
chaotic good,
necessarily
I
ironclad
guess.
10 minutes on the dot, but it is an indicator that we should be wary of a potential event here. So,
By the way, for those who don't know, where does that siren actually come from? Is it SpaceX? Is it local police? Is it a loudspeaker?
Starfish walks around saying "wee woo." That's a SpongeBob
What?
joke.
Oh.
Same rip. I agree. The Borg were already around the Romulan neutral zone in the Beta Quadrant in general. Bingo.
Why you drive all the way around the siren going the whole time, but now it's like
No
like,
Canadarm, no
the
space
siren.
station. Just saying. Oh yeah, but no, you know, our neighbors to the north up there. You know, they're helping us with our space program, there, friend.
You know, they're exactly like, okay, T minus 10:01.
Have you seen Picard?
10:02,
No.
10:01 siren. It's rough, and there've been instances where we've seen some nice little venting there, but there have been instances where we see them do a siren and then SpaceX holds the count. Or SpaceX is already holding the count, but they do the siren anyway. So they may be in a little bit of a hold right now. We did see the engine chill vent start up a bit later than we had expected. Maybe they went into a hold just before the siren came up. But either way, it seems like they're still pushing forward for it, at least right now. The engine chill is still ongoing. Once that stops, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe once the engine chill vent stops, we are getting very, very close to ignition.
I mean,
Yeah,
based on the start of the chill, like when we actually saw the vent, it may be within a minute or so, because it was a little after the siren. Normally, it starts right around the siren, but this was a little bit after the siren, so it may be 60 seconds at this point.
Also, we
All
have,
eyes on the base of the pad there for that water system to start up.
I see a friend of the channel.
I mean, 7 of
Marcus
9.
House is in
Oh
chat.
yeah.
Marcus.
Yeah.
Hey, Marcus.
Howdy, Marcus. What's
Hey,
up?
Marcus.
Always love it when our friends stop by.
Yeah, it's always great to see the space community popping in to support each other.
Booty.
It's one of the things. It's so corny to say, but it's one of the things I love so much about this community is just all the cross support. Everyone, because we're all cheering for the same thing. So.
It's pretty great.
Yeah.
It's pretty great.
It looks like there might be a little bit of venting now down in the actual engine section, so it might be getting
Well, that got
close to
buried.
ready there.
Oh yeah, I see that.
There you go.
Unfortunately, thanks to the wind direction in this particular
Oh,
shot,
that
we
got
did not
buried.
see that
All right,
water
whatever.
system start up. That's probably why Patrick is switching back and forth between those two.
I'm so proud of this
Good
community.
call there, Patrick. One thing I will note.
That
since this is
chat's
the first
going
time
really
we've
fast,
had
man.
A static fire
Out-chatted by
however
Scott.
long, 6 months, 7 months.
Foiled again.
That new berm behind the orbital suborbital pads, it looks very serious and very robust. That just used to be a bunch of dirt piled up, and they have spent
I remember.
a
Yeah,
whole
that's on
bunch of
purpose,
time
though, serious.
in the last many
Yeah,
months.
you know, I ignore you because I
Concreting
don't
that
like
berm.
you, you
There's
know.
so many concrete trucks coming and
You
going.
sitting
They
here
have
standing in your Twitch chat
concrete
with your
placing
sub
boom
button
just
like it's
at work
yours.
all the time. I mean, I was in Starbase
How many
for the
people
first
are in
like
the
4
YouTube
months of the
stream?
year, and basically that entirety of that 4 months
13K?
was just non-stop concrete work on that berm. So it's looking good. It's a good-looking berm. Hopefully they are able
Hey, Fun
to
Pants,
have
25 month
less
resub.
dust in,
Oh, malauta.
as a result of the static fire, or hopefully, you know, it's just better protection for the tank farm. Either way, definitely noticeable improvement to the infrastructure.
Fellas, I've been kind of like over the time of like watching NSF and going back and forth and looking at like my own numbers on the Twitch stream and other people's numbers. I've kind of come up with a impromptu formula, and this is subject to peer review. You guys, I mean, check it for yourself. But like, there's doing good on Twitch, and then there's doing good on YouTube. 13,000 on a YouTube stream is really good. That's good. That's really good, right? 13,000 on a Twitch stream is unreal good. That's insane. That's a lot of freaking people for a Twitch stream, right? Twitch is a little bit of a smaller demographic than YouTube, right? I've kind of come up with a way to translate it, in my mind at least. It's pretty straightforward stuff. Literally divide by 1,000. So if you want to know like how hardcore this stream would be like on Twitch, for instance, right? They have 13,000 people watching. That's divide by 1,000. That's a 1,300 viewer stream. That's pretty freaking good. That's kind of like my running kind of formula in my head. Like, you want to see how, like, oh, this person's streaming on YouTube. How good are they doing there compared to Twitch, right? Divide the YouTube number by 1,000, and that's what the Twitch number would be. 10. Sorry. Yeah. Hey, I said it was subject to peer review, okay? Said it was subject to peer review. I'm gonna go have a beer. I'll be right back.
I think it's surprising that I haven't made any of the berm jokes yet.
Math on
You
stream
feel
is
like-
prohibited.
I
I'm
don't
telling
know.
you, you
Sorry,
take a
are you
debuff to
feeling-
your
are you
mental
in a fever or
capacity on
something?
stream.
Are you
I'm
feeling
telling
okay?
you.
Did you get enough
I'm
potassium?
finally over all of the health stuff that I had for the most part.
Lawyer math. Yep.
Yay!
And
That's
we're
so
very
good to hear.
glad.
That's so good to hear.
But that's
That was a rough one, but you know, it's
that's what I mean. So divide by 10. Sorry, I don't know why I said 1,000. I got a case of the dumb, Chad. I'm sorry. I've been on vacation. I've been doing normie stuff for like the past week and a half, like getting married. This is just normie. Check your order of magnitude. Yeah, doing normie stuff, man. You always have a case of the dumb, though. Thanks, Thomas. Hey, chat, if you're watching with your kids, can you cover their ears for like maybe 10 seconds? Starting like, I'll wait 10 seconds and then... Okay, hopefully you have yours covered. Hey, Thomas, kiss my ass. All right. Anyway, we're good now.
You want to berm as you... Burn.
Thanks,
I got
Fox.
nothing. I thought I was going to come up with something good by the time I was done saying the sentence, but
Well,
here we are.
here's the thing. If I would have made a joke about it, it would have been an abomination, so it's fine.
Wow.
That's your pun for this hour, Sawyer.
30 minutes, not hour.
Oh,
I'm starting a timer.
Put your pun token in the slot, in the coin slot, and we'll give you another token in an hour.
Half hour.
Stopwatch has started, Sawyer.
The deal is 30 minutes.
Oh no.
All right, so seemingly with some kind of hold here, given that we're coming up on 19 minutes from the sirens, so
Hey, Mind Drive,
just
welcome
waiting
back.
And
Out of all the
trying to
Star
see
Trek
what
series,
is
which one
going
is your
to happen
favorite?
here.
TNG.
Hopefully
'Cause I
they
grew up
get
with it,
whatever
man.
they're working resolved and get this thing static fired. Again, the window tonight goes until midnight local
Hey, Arnon.
time. It is
Yeah, I'm
currently
here.
7:18 p.m. Central
I only
Daylight
do math
Time.
in the woods.
So plenty
Based.
of time in the
Make it so.
window for us to chat and make horrible pun. And
It's a static
thank
fire,
you
hold my
all
beer.
for being so darn generous.
Don't jinx
Um,
it, Jack. There's almost 5 hours left in the window, so they have plenty of time to work here.
Jack, I haven't
Exactly,
had dinner yet, and
exactly.
it's almost 8:30, so...
Well, that sounds like a
Same.
you problem, my guy.
Order a pizza. Jeez.
I ate a pound of bacon earlier, so I'm good to go. I want a Campbell, but
delivers
instead of
where I
water,
live.
it's bacon.
I want to
course
point out
you
we
do.
are seeing frost on the head.
A pound of bacon just by itself? Okay. Interesting, Tessa. Okay. Yeah, Clayton, maybe if I have time. I got to visit the VLA Trinity site. Oh, that's sick. And drive by the spin launch compound at Spaceport America on a business trip. You were at the Spaceport America Cup, T. Kenny. Yeah, really cool.
Spaces with Ashley Vance.
Well, if you weren't, you should have been there.
Hot staging means that the ship will fire up its engines before the booster shuts down all of its engines. That is what hot staging means. It's not a Starship specific thing. It's something that was done on a lot of Soviet rockets. In fact, we talk about it on this week's Starbase Update, which came out this morning. If you haven't watched that, you absolutely should. It's excellent. Matt did a great job narrating that. And we discuss this whole topic. However, to answer your question here, I think it could probably be helped by maybe some...
Legendary bacon flip. Legendary bacon flip. Bell, dripping that chocolate sauce. Chocolate sauce. Dripping the chocolate sauce.
Towards the thing.
I too
But it
missed that
definitely
show.
seems rather spicy.
Legendary
It's a
bacon.
spicy separation choice. Let's put it that way.
Spicy,
You've been streaming for 8
being
hours?
dicey
Yeah.
potentially.
Ian, do you have any thoughts here?
I was going to say, yeah, so it's been used a lot successfully in the past. I mean, Soyuz
Yeah,
still
dude,
uses
I love
it
bacon,
to this
and I don't
very
think I
day.
have a
Proton
pound of
still
bacon
uses
by
it.
itself, man.
Kind of this day. It's not really flying anymore. The Titan
Chocolate.
II, very,
The
the
sauce.
Titan family
Chocolate
overall very
sauce.
successfully used it, of course, to put people in orbit for Gemini. So I don't think it's very unprecedented.
Ugh.
What is unprecedented is the sheer size of this. Now, the N1 rocket, which is not really a good comparison to use here for a few reasons, but the N1 rocket did do hot staging.
Maybe it's a really good comparison, Ian.
Well, I'm not
jeez.
gonna touch that. There are too many comparisons to be made there. But the N1 rocket would have used hot staging if it made it to stage separation. So it's not really that unprecedented here. What I'm wondering is how they're going to go about it from the engine standpoint. Are they going to ignite all 6 engines? Maybe just the 3 inner sea-level engines? Will they be full throttle? Will they be half throttle? That's what I'm beginning to wonder here. I would not be surprised to see, just the inner 3 engines at half throttle, just get a little ullage to push them away and then get everything cranking right after it separates. But we're going to have to wait and see a little bit on that. This is very fresh information. And again, check out our Starbase
Element
update
Race.
where we dive a
19
lot
months. Thanks,
more
buddy.
into that and into some potential ideas for that.
And that is
You know-
pinned, by the way, at the top of the chat.
Sunkid in chat says, "Why hot staging? Clamps were bad?" ? No. It's not about the clamps being bad. It's apparently about significant payload savings that they are able to get from doing that.
I also, guys, I can't prove it, but I also think they're going to switch to hot staging. I mean, Elon talked about the potential payload improvements, a 10% payload improvement because you don't have to carry ullage propellants and you don't have to suffer as much of a grav loss during staging, right? But also, I think it has a lot to do with simplicity. Simplicity, man. And also, the last time they tried to spin separate the thing, it didn't really work too well. Like, i.e., it didn't separate. Yeah. So, I mean, there's also that. How about a pound of mac and cheese with bacon? I could. You know what? I think I'm gonna make that for dinner tonight, dude.
Very interesting.
Isn't that it's really saving payload?
Bird.
We discussed it a few minutes ago in regards to why they have
RW,
6
that's a good
Raptor
idea.
engines and why they have Raptor sea
I went to the
levels on
grocery
these
store
ships.
this morning, too.
Gravity losses. The longer that you are kind of
It's just this
parabolic
adulting
arc
thing, man. It
flight,
kind of grows on you over time. You're like, well, what do I need to do today? Well, in my spare time, I need to go to the grocery store, and I need to get my automobile inspected. It's just like, oh, goddamn adulting. Freaking all this stuff. Also, you can hot stage and abort whenever you need to. Yeah, Aqualex, people have asked about like hot staging, hot staging being technically used as a launch abort system. I mean, it could. I don't see why you couldn't do that. But you got to remember that the second stage, Starship's engines are not going to be thermally conditioned during certain phases of flight. So say they encounter some kind of failure at max Q, Starship's engines aren't going to be primed. Unless they primed them on the pad, you could do that, I guess. You're going to take a little bit of a propellant loss because the propellants are going to boil off a little bit. But then again, you did gain some mass back from not having any separation equipment nor ullage gases on the vehicle in the first place. So maybe, dude, it's possible. I mean, I personally don't think that Starship has the TWR to overcome an explosion. A good launch escape system is going to have at least 4 or 5 thrust-to-weight ratio to get away from the rocket fast. It's like an ejector seat. I'm not sure if Starship will have the thrust to be able to do that. I mean, but that's just gut. I don't know the exact numbers. I mean, nobody does. Are you sure? No. To be honest with you. No, I am not sure, to be 100% honest with you. I have no idea.
The last one, Jack, about...
Let me do the math. Intense thought. Yes. Last time I did the math on stream Artusis like 20 minutes ago, it didn't end well, so I'm just going to say I have no idea. Yeah, that's how I did the math. Didn't really end well.
Instead of having like a pusher rod or something, they squirt gun the ship off the top of the booster.
Oh, nice.
Transpiration cooling. Just for the
Hey,
forward dome of the booster.
I liked transpiration cooling. I thought that was really cool. But yeah,
cool.
I didn't mean to do that. Now
Thank
I
you,
hate
Jack.
myself. Thank you, Slayer.
I mean, yeah, Tessa, there's also that, but it didn't separate. That's the other thing.
I didn't make the joke. That was.
Please return your
just
pun
acknowledging
token.
it.
Are those walls new? Yeah, these berms are all, it's a dirt berm that they kind of poured concrete on. Hey, Ein. 34 months, no way. Fun fact about the number 34, it's the international direct dial code for Spain. Bienvenido. Bienvenido de la teléfono de España. Me gusta la camisa rojo. Would it be roja? I don't know. Whatever.
Unreal
Yeah,
Tournament.
Tournament, yeah.
Ultra Bay.
Monster Bay.
Monster
love it.
kill.
Man, now I want to play some Unreal Tournament. Well, there was that one with like the low gravity and you could just rocket launch each other. What a fun game. RB, thank you for the support. They say just kidding about being bullied, but it kind of got out of hand tonight. However, you really deserved it. Thank you. David Spectator, thank you so much. They say 9,000 watching and only 1,000 likes. Smash that button. Thank you for saying that, David. Bideford with a $100 super chat. Thank you. They say, okay, this is Steve's mom,
Football
Mrs.
is life.
Kalevic.
I like my red
heard the
shirt.
message.
Yes.
Thanks, guys. Wow, really?
Awesome.
That's awesome.
Hey, his mom was watching, and now she's supporting as well.
So that's
I gotta
bold,
say,
Mom?
that's a very expensive way to communicate. Like, that's more expensive than a long-distance call used to be.
Yes. Wow. Oh man, now I'm thinking about old AT&T or Sprint.
I know, right?
Commercial. Oh wow. And then like remember AT&T Collect? Bob, we had a baby. It's a boy. Okay. Anyways, moving on. If you know, you know. If you got it, you got it. If you don't, you have no idea.
By the way, just saying, I see a lot of support for more puns from me in chat, so beware.
Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way.
Tribes of
Docs Tater, thanks for becoming a red team member.
You think Source is better than Tribes?
Here we go. Water.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go. Aqua.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Patrick, can we clear the ticker? Heck yes.
Ow.
That looked like a significant duration 6-engine static fire. I'm totally guessing here, but at least that went on for a while, and holy shit, that was loud.
She was screaming.
That was definitely 6 engines.
Yeah.
Wow. That was exceptional. Look at all the smoke, too.
That's
and
a
dust.
lot of dust, yeah.
Yeah.
That was
Whoa.
That's
25.
doing its job.
Holy
Yeah.
cow.
Very decent duration.
Dude,
so
those things were freaking on the rev limiter. Did you hear that?
issues,
Holy
so-
crap. That scared the
Ship
crap
25
out of me.
No more worse for the wear as well. So, all right.
Absolutely.
It's
If
still
you
in
know-
one piece.
If you know how our streams
Yeah,
work,
we're
you
done.
know that at this point I have to go rush edit the replay of this video so we can get it up on our channel ASAP.
Whoa.
But with that, I'm going to jump off. I will hand over the reins to Das. Thank you once again, every single person on this stream, no matter how much you contributed, even if it was just a click on the like button. Your support is amazing and humbling.
Can we just... Holy crap, those things turned on quick.
Members,
Hold on.
Infinite. Oh, downs. There we go. Water.
Here we go.
Patrick, can we clear the ticker?
That's awesome. Holy cow. Whoa.
Heck.
Dude,
yes.
that was...
that.
Wow,
Looked like
man.
a significant duration 6-engine static fire. I'm totally guessing here, but at
Dude.
least that went on for a while.
That was nuts. That looked like all the engines, man, but I don't know. Oh my gosh.
Patrick, can we clear the ticker?
I think they put the mic a little bit too close. Holy balls, that was fast. All right, let's go slow-mo. Let's see that in an instant replay. Anyway, put me in, coach. Just give me a chance. I know there's not a lot riding on it, but it's all psychological. The whole mount moved? Let me see. So let's see. How much did we see coming out of here? 1, 2, 3. That may have been 3, guys. Damn. That's a lot of power, dude. The birds. Oh no, the birds. Not the birds. Not the birds. They're getting engulfed in smoke. Oh, not the bees. Sorry, pizza. That's my bad. Dude. I don't know, man. It sounded like it was all 6, but I'm only seeing, let's see. I mean, we didn't see any plumes come from the outside. See, what they're doing here, guys, is rocket engines are using a turbine. They all use turbines. These ones have pre-burners. The pre-burners have a gas generator. The gas generator spools a turbine. Anytime you have a turbine, think about like a turbojet on an airplane. You have to spool it. Or a turbocharger on an automobile. You have to spool the turbo. Rocket engines, you got to spool the engine. So what you see coming out, right, is the rocket engine getting the RPMs on the turbines on the rocket getting up to speed, and then they ignite it. So how many plumes of well, atomized propellant you see come out of this thing, right, is how many engines turned on. It's hard to say. I heard there's free KFC. Yeah, watch over here. You only see one. Here. We'll watch it slower. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm going to say 3. I'm going to say 3. The whole mount does move up about 6 inches. Let me see. It looks like it stayed stationary to me. Yeah, everything looked good. Apocalypse is here. Let me play it in real time for the people that missed it. It is this dude. I don't know what these raptors are, dudes, but they are something we've not seen before. Headphone users. Yeah, we.
Oops. There we go. Water.
Here we go.
Just headphone users.
Patrick, can we clear the ticker? Heck yes. That looked like a significant duration 6-engine static fire. I'm totally guessing here, but at least that went on for a while, and holy nuggets, that was loud.
She was screaming.
That was definitely 6 engines.
And now you have to be quiet for
You gotta
2
take
hours.
out a pun.
Dude, that was nuts. Did you see that thing? Longer duration could have been to give the outer engines time to spool up to full speed. Yeah, I mean, you're going to sequence the ignition with a rocket like this, guys. You don't light all the rocket engines at the exact same time, which is why I saw one plume and then another one and then another one. They always sequence the ignition. So they go 1, 2, 3, right? Or 4, 5, 6, 7. The interesting thing is, and this is something that's from the automotive world. Anybody here that's ever put a tire on a car, how you're supposed to tighten the lug nuts? That's often how they sequence an ignition to ensure equal torque getting pushed up on the rocket. Yeah, true story. They'll fire opposites. The space shuttle kind of did that. I mean, it's only 3 engines, so they fired 1, 2, and 3. But they would fire the bottom engines first, the ones that are closer to the SRBs, so the shuttle wouldn't rock as much. Because if you fired the outer engine first, it's going to rock back and forth too much. Cool, huh? Same idea. Yep.
To go.
Thank
I
you.
don't even know which one of these we got and which one of these we didn't got because the panel's really
We
hiccuping.
didn't got it.
Musical Wolves asked how much thrust. We don't get official information from that from SpaceX. Do we
on
think?
here. It's all about thrust
at this
vectors.
point,
Yep.
like we haven't reviewed the video in slow motion.
I
Do
see
we
they're
think
going
that
for
was
the
6
instantaneous to
engines?
orbit KOSP strat.
Was it
Yeah.
a stab at it, Ian?
I mean, Dan, I'm not going to lie to you. If somebody just made like a 1-to-1 Starship and put it in Kerbal, it would make it into Kerbin orbit by itself. It's an SSTO on Kerbin. Easily an SSTO on Kerbin, man. Like, this thing might... Like, Starship has a nutso amount of Delta V. Like... This thing in Kerbal, if you just took Starship, you put it in just the Kerbal universe, like Starship as is with Raptor engines and its fuel load, etc., it could probably move like an orange tank into space in Kerbin, on Kerbin. Like, you probably move 36 tons. I mean, somebody could probably do the math out, to be honest with you. They could probably do the math out. But yeah, I'm going to ballpark like 36 tons SSTO easily. Easily. They use milliseconds for ignition timing. It depends on the application, T-Man, but yeah, they're usually spread by a couple of milliseconds. Look at the quick disconnect in slow-mo. It does look like it moved, okay?
More puns from me in chat, so beware.
Unfortunately, it doesn't work.
Yeah,
that way.
Starship could almost SSTO on Earth. So that means like Starship in KSP, like that would make it to the moon easily in KSP.
Docs Tater, thanks for becoming a red team member.
All right,
Patrick,
here we
can
go.
clear the ticker?
As I don't see anything moving down there. I'll watch it again. I think it's just an optical illusion from the vacuum that's being created and all the ice coming off the booster, but I don't know, maybe it's screwing with my eyes. Dude, instant freaking vacuum. So rockets, when they fire, they end up accelerating so much air, and they're displacing so much air pressure downward, they actually cause a vacuum. It'll suck everything down, like the suck cut. You know, as you can see, it sucks, and it cuts. Watch all the ice that's on the booster. The vibrations from the rocket engine shake it off, and then it all gets pulled down. See? Oh, that's so cool. Creates a giant freaking suction. As you can see, it sucks, and it cuts. It certainly does suck. Get it off, man! Get it off! It's sucking my will to live! Oh, the humanity! Yeah, that looked right. That looked right.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
What the fuck? What was that?
Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up.
Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? Into 73-month resub on top. Why'd you do that? Don't do that again. Don't do that again. No.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I don't know what to do with my hands. Motorkid, what about resubs? Resubs are good too. I don't know what to do with my hands. Phil.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Felt like I was on a spaceship. Starship ignited its engines real good. Felt like I was on a spaceship. The engines are running real good.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Rams with the 7-month resub. Tara, thanks, buddy. Yeah. Love you, man. Congrats on your moment. Thanks. Sucks I couldn't be there with you. I'll head up there sometime. I owe you a beer. Ah, dude, you didn't need to do that, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Love you too, man. Tara, you're welcome up here anytime. Open invitation. You want to get away? You want to come to Boston and see how obnoxious we are? Yeah, you're welcome up here anytime, dude. You know that. Also, Starship is running real good. Starship's running real good. Go Sox! Go Sox! You're damn right. Smart. I'm kind of annoyed that multiple people said Smart Park like next to each other. That's. Go Sox. Go freaking Sox. I think they're in last place, but they're above 500, so we got that going for us, which is nice.
That you can move around on top of it and not worry about leaving, cat-shaped footprints in it or whatever. But that
Eukerman, I think we saw at least 3. I'm not sure if it's 3 or 6, but man, did it chooch, dude. Look at this thing. She got some chooch. Watch this again. I'm gonna show a replay. This gets nuts. Watch this. Also, headphone users. Headphone users. Headphone users. You have 10 seconds to comply. Comply, or there will be trouble. It's close, T-Man, but probably not.
Patrick, can we clear the ticker?
Hello! Wow!
Heck yeah.
Those engines sounded way more aggressive than Raptor engines that we've seen in the past. Like I almost have to go up to them and just be like, yeah, dude, right? That thing went
drums with this one. Just
That thing went, I'm a firing my laser! I think the mic peaked just a bit. Yeah, man.
The interesting thing is, like, after an event like that, how quickly the birds go back and land. Like, even though it does startle them, within a few minutes you see them coming back to the exact same spot, and they're digging around in the water and all that sort of stuff. So
It's very interesting how they operate. It's like, you know, there was just this extremely loud noise. All right, let's go back.
all right, let's go back. Everything's cool.
yeah. They do the same thing down at the
Yeah,
Cape
that
as
thing
well.
went-
'Cause again,
they
you've got
spooled
two
very
major
quickly.
wildlife areas, both down at
You're welcome,
Starbase
man.
and at KSC.
Yep.
So, yeah, they acclimate.
I mean, something people often forget is that space centers are often around wildlife refuges. I mean, of course, Merritt Island Wildlife Refuge. Of course, here, Boca Chica State.
Did Starship suck up all the... Suck.
There's a drone coming.
Oh, look at some of the local wildlife is flying around Starship. It's so curious. Look, the mother rhino is giving birth.
Looking good. Maybe some
Nature is beautiful.
Get some close-ups.
Look at that zoom and enhance work there.
Absolutely.
Nice.
Again, these camera views made possible because of all your support. That's why we can get these great zoom-ins on that tiny little drone from, what is this, like a mile away at this point?
It would be about 1.2 miles from... Well, actually, no, this camera's a lot
Kinda
closer
hard,
in.
these rhinos.
Because Nick deployed this camera. This isn't at our highway site. This is a little bit closer in. Nick deployed this one. There you go.
Here's the distance.
Look at that. That's where it is.
Oh, nice,
It's still
Rizzik.
really cool. The rack zoom
First
on
Man's
this camera
awesome,
is really
dude.
cool. It's Horse Cam 2.0. It's not really Horse
You know, I like First Man. My favorite part about First Man is they show Ryan Gosling's eyes darting around, checking the controls. That's how you fly. That's right. You're looking at all the telemetry, even if you're on the spacecraft. That's one of the parts of First Man that I really, really appreciate, because that's how you fly a spaceship. You're not really steering the thing, but you're watching. Eagle eyes, man. That's cool. That's one of my favorite parts about that movie.
difficult to see the individual spin-ups. So, anyways.
Yep, focus
Yeah,
on the
and there'll be
breathing,
multiple angles as well from all the different cameras that are
I mean, and
deployed.
also, how much of a bad melon farmer was Neil Armstrong? I'm pretty sure he had a wallet that said BAMF on it, if I'm looking at this right. Scan the gauges. Yep, ready to grab. That's right. The reason why that's important and the reason why that's cool is because whenever you're flying, could be an airplane, could be a Cessna 172 or hitching a ride on a Saturn V. You have to have good situational awareness. You have to know what your vehicle is doing. You have to understand what it's doing and adapt to what it's doing if it does something that you don't want. That's how you fly. That's cool. That's why I liked First Man. He wouldn't approve of such language. Yeah, you're probably right.
If you're watching this,
What is a static fire? Mikey, a static fire is when they turn the engines on just to test everything. And man, did they turn the damn engines on. Here, watch this. Headphone users. Again, this gets loud. Mikey, watch. It happens fast. Ready?
Patrick, can we clear the ticker?
Ow.
Heck yes.
Heck
That
yes.
looked like a significant duration 6-engine static fire. I'm totally guessing here, but at least that went on for a while, and holy nuggets, that was loud.
Holy nuggets. That's awesome.
Let's see here. We're still going to wait until they
Let
finish
freedom
up
ring.
with the ice
Indeed.
coming off the vehicle, I think. So let me say
Did
thank
they
you
need to
to
do more excavations? I mean,
here.
maybe.
Astro Knucklehead, thank you, says, Dust, $5 now, $10 later if you could be the first time on NSF for 2 years. Astra Knucklehead, sheesh. What did I just miss?
Let's
If
see.
you could be the first time on NSF for 2 years. Astro, I get it. Canada, like, I get that too. Knucklehead, I get that too. Did I, like, say your name wrong or something?
I don't know. It's not clicking for me. Maybe we're having a moment.
I think it's the
but-
pronunciation of Astro
Yeah.
Knucklehead.
Knucklehead.
Unless we're saying Canuck wrong.
Do we know when they could be the next Starship launch? Mikey, I'd say sometime during the summer, dude. And that is just that's my gut. I have no idea, dude. I think it's important to get that across. I don't have any insider information. I'm just going based off of what I'm looking at here. I mean, they wouldn't be testing the engines on the Starship if a launch wasn't close. That's a good way to look at it. I mean, they do need to fix the pad. The last one kind of grenaded the pad a little bit. Just a little bit. But I know we're still a good ways off because there's no booster. You're not going anywhere without that. Well, you're not going anywhere far without that. You're definitely not getting to space without that, so it's going to be a little bit. That's why I say about 1 to 2 months out.
Hey, I'll take it. Thank you, Jack.
Sawyer, you still have 7 minutes and
You live in Austin. Maybe
37
next time we'll be able to
seconds
see the
till
launch with your
next
own eyes.
No.
Do it, man. I mean, that's a little ways south, right? Like, Austin is not near Brownsville, but zip down there. How long do you think that drive is, Mikey? What is it, like? That's got to be like 6 hours, something like that. 6, 7 hours, something like that? Or is it less? I'm not from Texas, dude. Where I'm from, the states are a lot smaller, homie.
We're calling them puns.
6 to 8 hours? Okay, cool. So
Puns.
I was on the right track.
UNDS.
66.
Austin to Brownsville is about 5 to 6 hours. Gosh, dang, that state is big. I don't think I could go anywhere. I don't think I could drive for 6 hours consecutively in Massachusetts and still be in the same state no matter what direction I choose. Like, I don't think I could go from one point to another and have it take 6 hours. I mean, unless I got stuck in traffic, then maybe. Yeah, about 6. Yep. Took you 3 days to get out of Ontario. Yeah. I hear that a lot. Now, you could do that in Boston. Yeah, you could do that if you hate yourself, yeah. Just get on 93 during rush hour. It'll take 6 hours to go anywhere. Maybe if you stayed off the highways.
And if we're able to look at a frame-by-frame chat, frame-by-frame replay,
Frame-by-frame for chat!
go like one step at a time and watch the close-in shots frame by frame, I think we might be ready for that to go here. I'm down to see that.
I always love frame by frames.
Look at this. What do you think, that's 1 or 2?
So what I saw here, you see the Raptor vac start.
How many hours does it take to get to go to the Cape? Which Cape do you mean? If I'm going to Cape Canaveral, I can make Cape Canaveral in about 22 hours if you drive straight through. That's hard. That's a lot of driving. You need a 2-man team to do that. Hey, Brandon. Hope everything is well. Everything's great, dude.
Yes.
And let's let Ian...
You drive I-10 from El Paso to Louisiana. Oh, God. Oh, bless you, man. That's fishy. That's a long drive, dude.
Right about to see this.
Top to bottom in the UK is about a 15-hour drive. Yeah, Tessa, I can make Orlando in 22 hours from where I'm at. Yeah, states are a little bit bigger. Me and my dad are going to the Cape next week. Drive is going to take 16 hours to get from Philly. See, Brandon, that makes a lot of sense because if I'm driving from Boston to Philly, which I've done, you got to do it at the right time to not hit traffic. It takes about 4.5 hours. So, actually, it's closer to 5 because I have to go through Jersey. So yeah, make about 22 hours, something like that. It depends on how many stops you take, 2-man team. I fly up, we drive down. On the return trip, I drive to my house, you take it from there. I mean, Tara, I could just drive to you. I could make it to you in one shot, no problem. Oh yeah, I drive to Detroit all the time. Easy peasy.
You can see the end there. Prime, there we go. All right, and I want to stress that I'm no rocket scientist just yet. I still have a year of school until I become that.
Right.
But we're looking at here, right about to see the engine spin prime. There we go. We have center engine ignition. Those are the Raptor sea levels igniting. Now we're going to see that plume get a bit larger. It's going to spread out on the ground, kind of obscuring the Raptor vacs. Now we're going to see a plume coming out right there from the Raptor vacuum. So you could see it coming down. There, it's coming down right now. Those are coming down from the Raptor vacuums as those spin up. Now those are igniting right about now. we're going to start to see the plume there. You can see it's bright orange underneath those. The plume is going to get shot down as they begin throttling up. You can see it happening right there. Those engines are now throttling up. You can see they are active because it is clear. You can see to the back bulkhead of Starship there because of the clear exhaust. So now all 6 engines, I believe, are firing right now. The dust begins to obscure us, and then we lose sight of the engines. But I believe that's roughly the ignition pattern we're looking at right there. And again, one good giveaway there is the clear exhaust. That's actually something I just noticed right now. You can see through it right to that back pipe on the back end of the test stand.
Yeah.
You can see the center engines are igniting now. Oh, I like this.
Neat.
The zoom.
So once again, the center engines are igniting right now. They're beginning to slowly ramp up.
Yeah, Tessa.
If we can start, there we go. Beginning to
837
ramp up. The thrust
miles
is starting to
is
get pushed to the side. The Raptor vacs are beginning to spin up right now, shooting out that liquid oxygen. They're igniting now. You see them beginning to push some of the plumes away from underneath the Raptor vacuum engines. Ooh, very nice. And now they're beginning to throttle up. The exhaust is starting to get clearer and clearer as they get to full power. Now again, that's because liquid methane exhaust, there you go, you can begin to see towards the back of the test stand there, the plume is becoming transparent. So when liquid methane burns like this, it is very, very clean. You don't get the soot that you get in Carolox, like with Falcon 9's propellants. You can see through the exhaust very, very well on methane engines.
Yeah, see,
same with hydrogen engines, and that's one thing that we can notice here is the plumes become transparent as they throttle up. So just some fun little facts there to follow along with.
Good job, Ian.
Very cool. And we'll get more
engines from 7 months ago did what they were supposed to do, at least on this test.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like you said, these engines have been sitting outside in, you know, salty air because we're right next to the ocean. Or Doss, maybe you can correct me there. Is the air salty down there? Not really.
Oh no, the air is definitely salty, especially the different way that the winds blow. Like if you leave a tool, like a wrench or something like that out, one night it will have a little patina of rust on the outside of it. Like unprotected metal rusts ridiculously fast, even if you don't have to dip it in the water. It doesn't have to get rained on or whatever. Rain would be fresh water anyways, right? But just the air environment out there will,
long time no see,
within 24 hours, start
Thanks,
to
buddy.
rust unprotected metal. It's a punishing environment.
Now, the thing that's fascinating is, you know, not only have these engines survived for 7 months, but we've seen on rockets, salty sea air can really, really mess up your rocket. I mean, look at literally SpaceX's first ever rocket launch, Falcon 1 Flight 1. It failed because of corrosion from the salty air. So again, this is a testament to, you know, SpaceX engineering and how robust the Raptor and Starship overall is, because these vehicles, Ship 25 is about a year old, I believe. It's pretty old. They finished it, I believe, right before they paused assembly to really push forward on the orbital flight. So this is an old vehicle in Starship terms, and it just lit up no problem, it seemed.
Yeah, it's just amazing because the ship's been out there for a couple weeks at this point, right? And it hasn't been in a building, it hasn't been in a clean room, it hasn't had like a structure protecting the bottom of it, because that's sort of what they're going for. If you have to treat the rocket like a fragile flower, how are you going to build 1,000 of them? How are you going to fly them back and forth to Mars? How are you going to field that fleet that Elon and SpaceX imagine that they want
Dude,
to
I
build?
saw that video today.
You have to have a robust thing that isn't, doesn't have, can I say, doesn't have to be coddled? I think that's probably the right way to say it.
You don't need to baby it. I mean, they compare it a lot. SpaceX and Elon compare it a lot to the airline industry. But if you think about it, they really do need to do it from this perspective as well, because planes will land, of course, you know, inland at like Denver, where you don't need to worry about salty air. But they'll also land at, say, St. Thomas or Puerto Rico, or, you know, I don't know, other beach towns where it's salty air. They need to deal with that thousands of times.
Yeah, Doom. It's
because of how long an airplane needs to last. So they need to be engineered.
Ian is right. Yeah, again, Ian's doing really good commentary today. Doom, how's it held down? Dude, they have, from what I can tell, it is a hex bolt that's got to be like M30, maybe? Like an M30 by 125 hex bolt. They're freaking huge, dude. Like Coke bottle big. And each hold down point has 2 of them. Like they are... Yeah. These are gigantic freaking bolts, man.
which is in itself for any rocket, be it Starship or literally just Electron, is an incredibly complex task.
Yep.
But then you
get the Permatex out, get the Loctite.
And how complicated the vehicle is to liquid, the cryogenic propellants you need to deal with there.
Can you imagine the vibrations that must happen? All the frequencies, all the vibration frequencies that those damn engines put out, they could literally unscrew a bolt faster than you could with like an electric ratchet, just right off. Are they recycling or offloading? I'm not sure, Prey. I haven't seen a big vent down, dude, to be honest.
Or this design turned out to be absolutely amazing, and they did not expect it.
You know what? Okay, I'm making stuff up now because there's no indication this will ever be a thing. But I'm like envisioning this like sci-fi launch mount that repaints itself after the launch. Like there's these robotic rings and stuff, and the rocket takes off, and as soon as it cools down, it's like, and it gets a new coating on it, and it's ready for the next rocket.
It's so you have like the methane tank, the oxygen tank, the nitrogen tank, the gray paint tank.
Yeah, the gray paint tank, exactly.
I guess
what if you use...
The question then is, how do you make sure that it doesn't get blasted during launch as well?
Well, you have another tank next to it that paints the paint tank to protect the tank that holds the paint that paints the rest of the... Anyways.
How about you just get rid of this?
Does it free.
Your deluge system is paint. Boom, problem solved.
Oh, jeez.
It's like an upside-down paint shower head. I don't know if that's a good idea.
We're making some SpaceX.
Hey, man, what's going on? One more month. Also, congrats on getting married. Thank you, sir.
Okay, how we looking here, y'all? I'm juggling.
I just asked Das, like, wouldn't painting the rocket or painting the pad when it's hot help the paint adhere more because you stretch the metal?
Did I miss any specific super chats? I'm trying to get as many of them as I can, y'all. Let's see.
On these pads, Hinks, on the suborbital test pads, yeah, that... Well, actually, that, recently, yeah, they used to have a movable quick disconnect. Now it's just static, because they ain't launching anything off of these.
That system, which is awesome, but using the direct tip link, tips.nasaspaceflight.com, or there's a command for it as well, if somebody puts that in chat, a $50 tip that goes directly to NSF that says, love the coverage and y'all make rocket science easy for everyone. I mean, it has to be easy for us to understand it, so I'm kidding. You're actually in school for this, aren't you, Ian?
I just finished my junior year, and I'm doing a summer internship for engineering, so yeah, this stuff is really complex. I mean, people do say, it's rocket science, but engineering overall is a very complex game. You're fighting a lot of fires at once. Sometimes literally.
Sometimes literally. Luckily not today. I didn't see any burning dumpsters out there today, did you?
No, yeah, no wildfires either. I guess it looks pretty green down there. I guess it's been raining a bit.
Yeah. But I think your name is Relab? I don't know how to say it. But it is one of the things we try to do. We don't sit here and read like a press release to you.
I asked because if there was an anomaly, then wouldn't that lead a trail back to the tanks? No, not really, Hinks. There are valves put into the system. There are check valves in the system to make sure that stuff like that doesn't happen. That's why SN4 didn't blow up the entire pad when it exploded. SN4 blew up on... No, not that test stand, the one over to the left. Sorry, I had to figure out where this camera was. There's another suborbital testing pad over there. This is testing pad B. Yeah, there are check valves all throughout the system. So, like, okay, think about it like this, all right? You have your tank farm, right? And then you have whatever you're using to pump, and then you have a check valve, okay? Check valve only allows it to flow one way, like liquid oxygen. It only allows it to flow one way. And then they close the valve, right? So say there's an anomaly on the pad, right? The line is pressurized because they don't have a quick disconnect, right? The line's pressurized. It stays pressurized. It does. I mean, even if they separated it, it would still stay pressurized, right? Because the quick disconnect valve closes basically at interface, right? So say there was a problem and it blew the valve off the end of the quick disconnect. It would just depress the line with flow going towards the pad. So yeah, you'd get a little bit of a pop, but it would prevent backflow. There's check valves like that in all types of industrial industrial hydraulics like this. Dude, it's everywhere. There's all kinds of stuff. The fill lines are check valved. Also, fires tend not to propagate upstream when it's back pressurized. Bingo. That was a good question, Hinks. Yeah. Yeah, also the pipe, yeah, that's a good additional point, Aqualux. The pipes are O2 or methane. But, I mean, I suppose in a RUD you might get contamination. I think we were figuring that in, but you're absolutely right, yeah. Oh, tank farm, not farm. I wasn't talking to you. Go away. What's up, man? How you doing?
Looks like we had at least 6 tiles naturally fall off. We had 2 there up on the top of the screen and 4 kind of really in one row there at the bottom.
Oh, yeah, they did lose a couple.
Yeah, some of those were missing before, and I wonder, I don't know if I'm looking at this image and inferring things that I'm not actually seeing, but some of the holes look cleaner than others. And again, that's what I think I see, right? But I wonder if some of the
some of those tiles were
gaps
already off,
have
but it did
been
lose
that way
some.
for a little while, and some of the cleaner looking gaps are tiles that got shaken off in that test. We should have this sort of angle from another person, or
There's
have
valves
this video
everywhere
from earlier, and we should be able to sort of compare and contrast. Here's what it looked like before, and here's what it looked like after. I think we may actually have. Now we do have actually pictures from this morning showing the tiles that were already there, but again, not official confirmation from the SpaceX tile inspector or anything like that, but I feel like some of those gaps are dirty, which may indicate that they were gappy for a while. They weren't a result of this test. And some of them might be cleaner, like the tile might have popped off when the Raptors popped off. Let's see, if we can get these pictures. You like that? I mean, it's not really a pun.
Can you imagine that, Prey? Using the stainless steel as your liquid fuel? We know titanium makes great liquid fuel at high pressure when mixed with liquid oxygen. Oh, SpaceX figured that one out for us pretty well. Burst discs. Gappy, the state of being full of gaps. I prefer not to jinx myself. Yeah. Aluminum is great solid fuel too. Yeah, Landshark. Yeah, you're not wrong. That's a good point. It makes sense why the SN4 explosion didn't crater everything. Yeah. I mean, Hinks, think about it, dude. A lot of rocket plumbing is often borrowed from the petroleum industry, dude. And the petroleum industry also deals with commodities that explode very easily. Yeah. The fueling and plumbing systems guys are usually borrowed from like oil refineries and stuff like that. I mean, it's not like an exact copy, but SpaceX does use off-the-shelf stuff. I mean, there are applications where you are moving around cryogenic fluids. Like in a factory and stuff. Like liquid oxygen, for instance. Liquid oxygen is used heavily in the medical industry. Oh, yeah. That's a good example. So, most of the rocket stuff is borrowed from other industries. Carbon fiber tiles, they're toughened unifibrous reinforced oxidation-resistant, corrosion-resistant tiles. They're called Tough Rock for short. Think of it like a Mark II shuttle tile. It's a better shuttle tile that's made out of unifibrous carbon. So, carbon fiber tiles is not exactly right, Kuro, but it's kind of right. It's not carbon fiber, it's carbon-carbon. Well, it's fibrous, but not woven fiber like carbon fiber, if we're going to get really technical. A lot of my coworkers are chemical engineers and civil engineers. A lot of petrochemical people. Yep. There's overlap all over the place. Medical grade rockets. Yep.
Good eye, yep.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the two up top look like half tiles, maybe where there's a seam.
Yeah, that's right along a seam there, because you can see it's kind of half hexagons.
Yep.
So that area there might be a little weaker
right.
naturally. We've seen a lot of those edge tiles come off before.
Yeah. And that's just a natural place
So it
where,
looks like
again, remember,
lost
as
a
the
couple of
steel
those
gets
guys
hot,
there.
it gets cold, it flexes, it changes. Part of keeping the tiles on there is dealing with the changing shape of the ship as it goes through the loading, the extra force from fueling it, and then the temperature changes, contract, and then it heats back up and expands again. All those sorts of things change the geometry that the tiles are actually attached to, right? And that can make some of them pop off. You don't even
comes alive anytime you start fueling it. When you pressurize it and depressurize.
Yeah, right. LOX handling is standard cryo stuff as long as you have the material compatibility. GOX is the scary stuff. Yeah, that whole anti-geysering thing. Geysering is... Oh, we made it angry.
Might come off.
Run. You know.
Again, that's probably going to be expected during flight. It's just a matter of them not coming off in a mission critical part, which at this point it doesn't seem like any of those would be.
Yep. Let's see here, Raker. All right, Raker just wants me to call him Raker. The delusional deluge system.
The water delusional system.
The water delusional system. Thank you so much for the super chat there. I'm not reading that on air. Come on. Seriously?
Got me worried a second there.
I was about to say, you're not going to say that.
We appreciate the $5 there. Besides, the whole theme of Starship via Elon's recent update has never stopped thrusting. So anyways, let's
Yeah, I guess.
Here. I think I've got a lot of them. Do we have any regular questions we might want to hop over to?
Musical Wolfster with a real quick question and a $2 super chat along with that. It's just saying how much thrust? I think it's safe to say the thrust was 6.
6?
How much thrust? Yes.
Yes.
But if you want to actually remember, so 6 times 230, so that'd be around 1,380 tons of thrust. 1,380 tons of thrust. So,
assuming they went to full power, right? Was that a full power
Yes.
calculation, or?
That was a full power calculation. We know with at least the super heavy static fires, they really like to go about half throttle. I would not be surprised in the slightest if this was around half throttle. Maybe a little higher if they could spare it, but
13
it's probably
meganewtons.
around, 700 to 800 tons of thrust.
Do the vacuum raptors make?
That's
similar
still
thrust
7
to
meganewtons.
raptors at
Jeez.
sea level, or would that be a little bit less thrust on the vacuum raptors?
Yeah, Alex, I'm with you on that one. Dude, that's 7 meganewtons of thrust. That's Starship. That 6 engines at half power, 7 meganewtons. That means the thing has about like what Ian said, it's 14 meganewtons of thrust. That's 14,000 kilonewtons, which is 1 million, 2 million, 2.5. That's 3 million pounds of thrust. That's more than most first stages of rockets flying. Most of them. The only rockets that make more thrust on liftoff are like a Saturn V, a space shuttle, Buran Energia, super heavy, obviously. But once again, we're comparing first stages to second stage, to SpaceX's second stage here. That's absurd. Like take Delta IV Heavy for instance. Delta IV Heavy is producing about 6 meganewtons, 6 to 7 meganewtons at liftoff. Starship produces the same, and it's a second stage. Oh, what's that?
That's another 1 or 2.
It's supposed to be basically a better space shuttle. Super
All right.
hello.
Fell into a false gate there, so we're going to go on to the next one. Did you watch the lockpicking lawyer?
Yes.
Sorry. Then back to 3 again. No, sorry.
Why does it do this? So Super Hello, SpaceX is basically trying to make a better space shuttle. That's what they're doing.
And then it just
Our
gets so
facts.
bright that it's hard to see.
That's likely the other 3.
Ooh.
There's some Raptor vacs in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a metal print if I've ever seen one.
What a cool shot.
That's
Look
awesome.
at that.
Admittedly, Nick had a fantastic shot that might be worthy of it as well.
I mean, Super Hello. I'm a big space shuttle fan, dude. So seeing somebody go back to tiles and wings and stuff, even though they're flappy wings, really makes me happy. I think the space shuttle is one of the chadliest pieces of engineering around. So seeing it kind of take into the next step really makes me happy, dude.
Beautiful, just a ship reflecting orange right now. The berm and the orbital launch
It's
mount
about the
tanks
same,
are all lit
T-Man.
up orange. It's beautiful down there, and just this crisp visual we're getting from this up close camera as well.
Yep. It's so nice. It really is nice.
I want to get down there sometime. It seems like a great place to visit.
You can come and hang out in the NSF Media Chalet.
Hey, I'd be down.
That's where I am right now.
The NSF Party House.
Yeah,
Here's
I
the
like
thing.
that one.
It's a
Tesla.
nice
You were talking about
color.
metal prints. I think this might deserve to be a metal print as well. This is Nick's shot of the static fire.
Nice.
Look at that.
That's it. I think we're pulling that off a tweet, aren't we?
Yes.
Let's see if we can't grab that tweet and put the link into chat so people can have a look at it directly as well. And
I've
get
got
on
the
over
link.
to Nick's. Yeah, just paste it into chat a few times.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll go check in the store to see if somebody's going to make a metal print of that or not. Let me go look while y'all continue to talk.
As me and Alex both.
Caveman, you're saying, did you hear that they're moving the Endeavor? Yeah. Yeah. Endeavor's going to be stacked in vertical configuration, dude. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, the SRBs and the external tank are real. That's the only shuttle stack left, dude. Yeah. Crazy, right? Yeah, they're finally working on the Endeavor exhibit, guys.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Why couldn't I not type that? So that's what it's going to look like. Yep. Isn't that how the movie Space Camp started? Yeah, no, thermal curtain failure was that one. Yeah, California Science Center is going to mount it just like that. It's freaking righteous, dude. This render isn't done exactly right, though. The shuttle's way too close to the external tank in the front. Just saying. Where is this? The California Science Center in Los Angeles is going to stack Endeavor with 2 donated from NASA, well, from Northrop Grumman, 2 real SRBs and the last remaining external tank that NASA never used. Yep. Real orbiter, real tank, real boosters. They're working on that now. Is there upper viewing? I would say yes. That's coming here? Holy crap. What do you mean that's coming here? Endeavor's been there for a long time, bro. Where have you been? I saw the 747 fly Endeavor to the Science Center years ago. Cool. That's cool, man.
Blah, 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 blah.
Over a 3-month construction process with several environmental processes. I think that's how that one ends, right?
Why not
I
2?
think that's how that goes, yeah.
I mean,
Something
Gimbal, if
around
I had my
arbitrary
way, we'd have
pear tree.
70
Thank
shuttle
you.
stacks and we'd put them on pads and launch them into space. But, you know,
Nice
some
wide
bonehead
shot there. Now,
decided we
Doss,
didn't want to
you're
do
down
that
there a lot, so
anymore.
this question might go to you. That those dirt piles there on the right, they're putting in new utilities along Highway 4. Is that correct?
No, that's for the NSF flame trench.
Oh, okay. That's the NSF direct fiber line to the package. We're putting up some camera towers, right?
I'm not bitter about the shuttle, I swear. Okay, that's a lie. Yeah, no, that still pisses me off. Sorry, it's been like 12 years. Still don't care.
And it's interesting. They don't.
But
put
Starship,
them
yeah, we got Starship
around
though.
the
So
utilities
Starship's
out
pretty
there,
good.
Not just because of it's a wildlife preserve, right? And it would be honestly ugly if they put a bunch of high lines going out to the launch pad. But also protects them from winds when hurricanes and tropical storms come in. They have them down underground, and they're in waterproof bunkers, blah, 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 and they're a little bit more resilient to the weather that we get. So they're burying those underground. They've dug that big trench there.
Look at
Originally,
the
it was
color
gonna be really
gradient
quick.
here.
It
It's
does make it a
beautiful.
little bit difficult for us to access the site that this camera's at, but yeah, not for the NSF flame trench. That is for SpaceX utilities going out to the pads.
Very cool.
It's just, I don't know what the temperature is right now. I'm actually down here right now, but I'm not going to step outside and see what the temperature is because it's nice and cool in the air conditioning where I am. So.
Absolutely, it's been.
Jericho, hey, but I'm right with you. I'm still bitter at canceling the space shuttle. Love that thing. I'm still bitter about Pluto also. Right? Oh, dude. Jericho, we're friends now. And also, I want Ares 1X because I thought Constellation was great. If we're gonna replace the shuttle with anything, I wanted to replace it with Constellation. And they got rid of that too. A lot of these folks around here are newer space fans, and that's fine. That's okay. But just remember, it wasn't always this good. There was a time when it sucked being a spaceflight fan. It was terrible. It was like nightmare scenario. I'm like traumatized from that, dude.
Greetings from Florida, by the way.
Anyway,
here,
Jericho, hell yeah, man.
where
Hell
it's
yeah.
been hot and
That's what I'm
humid.
talking about.
Look at this. We do have a little weather thing there at the highway site.
And
Not
you
a
got
official
gifted a
weather,
sub.
but
Thanks, Tessa.
if you
Kelly
like,
with a 53. Glad to see you back.
community-driven weather, I
Congratulations
guess,
to you
it
and
says
Primo.
it's
Thanks,
currently
man.
85 degrees Fahrenheit. It feels like 100 degrees because almost 90% humidity in the air right now. So that's why you get the side of the
There
ship
you go,
so frosty.
Tina.
Whenever they get the cryogenic propellants in it, it's literally freezing the 89% humidity out of the
Rizik,
atmosphere
I
onto
wish.
the side of the rocket. We're gonna make a video.
I wish,
about that, actually.
man.
I want to go and freeze atmospheres.
Hey,
in
Mad, what's going on? It's been a few months up all as well. All's great, dude.
Show how the ice
All's great,
differs
dude.
from,
Yeah, gone
say
through a couple of
Vandenberg,
changes here.
Say Mojave.
I'm a
say
jewelry
the
guy
Cape
now.
down here in
I'm
Brownsville.
just
Like,
kidding. It's just that.
what do you get frozen out of the atmosphere if you take a cryogenic liquid, because we want to have something really cold, and just put it in a container and allow the atmosphere to freeze to the side? I think it's going to be really interesting to see what that looks like in different
I'll take option 2, Erudite,
Who
because
allowed DOS
option
to get
2 is
cryogenic
gonna happen.
liquids?
Thanks, Mad.
Not telling.
Somebody's gonna be like, I made a pressure washer using liquid nitrogen.
No,
Oh
what a
my
liquid
gosh.
nitrogen pressure washer would be.
Static Fire was
But it
good,
sounds
Tiny
exciting.
Tank. Yep. When is the wedding pod going up?
Let's
that doesn't
see here.
exist.
How we doing?
My
Again,
condol- I
folks,
mean,
we're-
congratulations.
Jack is editing that video.
Thank you.
And we are going to have that video keep go, or we're going to keep talking to you, hanging out here
Tessa,
until we get that video.
I have the AC on full blast, and it is still warm in here. It has been insanely muggy here. Like, it's crazy because the weather where I'm at has been like Boca Chica. It's 74 out, which is about 20 C, but we're at like 70 to 80% humidity. It is just, you go outside, you're like, oh God, no.
We'll broadcast like the Super Bowl, and they're like, oh, here's my. Hopefully the Super Bowl's big enough that they shouldn't be posting.
Sounds fantastic. No, that's not fantastic.
Why is that the Joker from one of the Batman movies in the back channel? I don't even understand sometimes. But anyways,
I wonder what
I
the
love this
temperature
game.
is. Wonder what the temperature is where some of our viewers are. See if you can beat 109.
Oh
Fahrenheit.
yeah. In literally any other news, taking a look
They're
back here
moving.
at the. What was that?
they're moving the stand.
It's orange.
Oh, yeah, the engine stand.
Look,
I
at the
didn't even
engine stand.
see
They're
that.
moving it. That's what I was. That's why we switched to this camera, Ian.
It's so slow. I
The
didn't see it.
roadblock? It's stuck at the roadblock.
He's like, I want to go to the test site.
It's turning to go to the crane yard right now. Sometimes
I
they have
know.
that thing sort of sitting in the crane yard. So, I don't know. Probably just getting it out of the way, but look at that.
What a great. This is just a great perspective of just how
Yeah, man.
big
Yeah, it was a good time.
and active the production site is right now. Like a rocket literally just did engine testing a mile and a half down the road. They're building a new high bay. They're extending the factory. Work
That
is
sucks,
probably
that
going on in the tents right now. Look at the rocket garden. They have so many rockets they're building. They don't have enough places to store them. They're just sitting on temporary stands. Like that's how crazy this is right now.
And random nose cone type pieces sitting out, and
Hanging
you
out.
don't even see 25 from here, do you?
Nope.
Nope. That's way off to our right in this shot. We can't change this one. This is the one that's actually doing the time lapse of the Mega Bay. The Mega Bay 2, High Bay 8, whatever number it is, right? But this camera has not been PTZ'd for over a month, and we're going to take all the footage from it and make one huge mega time lapse
That's awesome.
of the bay being created. So,
That's awesome.
I cannot wait to see that, but it's going to be about 6 months till we get to see that.
And
Ugh.
that's the spaceflight official going with his name still of Michael Bay.
Every time I see it, I think it's going to be Michael Baylor, but unfortunately not.
slightly
Just-
different. Patrick, do we have one of the channel cams, like channel 1?
Pan tilt zoomed. Dude, it means the camera can
Because channel
move
1
around.
does show the side view of the rocket garden. I don't know if we have that one piped in right now. We have so many cameras, we can't pipe them all in now. Like, we need more powerful servers to do the production. We have so many cameras. We have to sub-switch some of the cameras, which means there's another
no.
computer that's choosing which shot is coming in on this single channel. So that
Chat, find yourself somebody that talks about you the way DOS talks about media equipment.
cameras and cloud infrastructure for this, but whatever.
Give us a year, we're going to rival Amazon Web Services.
Yeah, okay.
Jeez.
Used Amazon Web Services to spool up servers on the fly.
Dude, the guy's
but,
good, man. He's really
It may take us a
freaking
second
good.
to get that one, because
He's
that one
literally
is
the
not
best.
one that we normally use. So, anyways. Uh-oh. It looks like Jack's video is uploading.
Uh-oh.
On that.
Uploading. Yeah.
Uploading, yeah. So we may have
Upload
that
int.
shortly. We'll have to get the words and stuff on it. You would not believe how much work goes into putting a single video on YouTube. It's a ridiculous amount of work. Like, oh, somebody needs to come up with the words to type, and then double check the 15 screens that have all the options that you have to choose to make sure that it's deployed correctly and the notifications go out. It's not just like toss out one video.
Yeah.
So that's happening right now, though.
I've learned a lot from working at NSF, but I've earned a lot more respect for anyone who makes videos. This is not just, okay, let me shoot it, let me just edit it, cool, I'm done at the end of the day. No, this is like, okay, this person checked it, now this person checked it. Is it good to go? Double check this. We missed that. Go, go, go.
Yep.
It's a long and arduous process, and I have major respect for anyone who does video or movie editing.
It's like part of the reason why I
Yeah,
don't do YouTube
it's a
videos,
lot that
'cause
goes
it takes
into
a
it.
lot of
Sure,
time.
you know, getting the scripts right, making sure the video looks good. Sometimes that has to be reshot just to make sure we put out the best product. And then on the editing side, you know, it takes a decent amount of time, especially
flashing the mouse
if you want to
around.
put out something high quality
Come on.
and do some of the fancier techniques that you see on these other channels to try, again, just
for
improve
real.
the content and make it more visually appealing.
Yeah.
It's a lot, but I think in the end it's worth it.
Speaking of visually appealing, Patrick, you can just say, no, DOS, that shot's lousy right now.
Oh,
I'm going to have to stop by that location and
Yeah,
clean
you
off
see
those
it, Kelly?
camera
It's
lenses.
like,
It looks like
what do I do? I'm like, please stop.
Again, we're
doing
looking now
this.
at Ship 25 on Suborbital Pad B, just under an hour ago, literally a few minutes under an hour ago, I believe 7:27.
I would love to see you host, commentate an NSF Starbase update video. Okay, Synergy, we get it. Jeez. Soon. Soon. That's all I'm saying. There's stuff planned. Believe me, Das and I were talking at the reception. We were talking. And then I got in trouble for discussing work. But we were talking. Yeah. Are we waiting for another static fire? Nah, I think we're done for the night. Yeah. Actually, yeah, we sat in a corner and we started talking business. I was like, hey, whoa, hey, how you doing? We're gonna discuss this business. We got some business matters to discuss here. Time to pull the 97 ECM. How about we just hook up the rear fuel tank? That's still not hooked up. Was Das my best man? No. He was at the wedding, though. Geek and Ernok were there, too. And Syrian, and Ewok, and S-Master was there. S-Master was my wedding photographer, guys. Any new project in planning with Das? We got some stuff cooking up, dude. I'm making an offer you can't refuse. Come to me on the day of my wedding. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna pack it in. It's good to be back. That was a good solid 9 hours. Just don't put a horse head in his bed. No. Leave the gun. Take the cannolis. By the way, was Scott at your wedding? No. If I invited him, he probably would have came though, W. I didn't invite him. Probably should have. Would have been a good idea. You've been solid for 9 hours? Yeah, I can do a great impression of a hot dog. Anyway, congrats on the wedding. Thanks, Entropy. All right, guys, I'm gonna pack it down here. I'm gonna pack it down here, and I'll see you guys. The NSF back channel is strange, man. I'm looking at it over there. I'm looking at all this stuff. They're weird, man. Okay, weather guy. Yeah. Anyway, let's see who's still streaming. Let's see who we could raid. Let's have a raid-rific thing. Yeah, Middle Ditch is streaming. Let's go see what Thomas is up to. It looks like he's doing GTA RP. Are you telling me you aren't weird? Shut up.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
All right, Heavy Metal Rain. Hey, thanks, buddy. Tier 2 41 month resub. Appreciate you, man. All right, guys, let's go raid Middle Ditch. And let's go see what he's up to. Go over there, show him some love. Go over there, post EJ raid in his chat. Make him feel good. That's what we got with the raid. We got to pay it forward, right? Anyway, have a good night, dudes. Yeah, and if you haven't seen Middleditch before, it's Thomas Middleditch. Thomas Middleditch was he's an improv trained actor that does GTA RP, and actually the RP is really good. You won't find somebody that's better. So go see what he's up to, dudes. Go give him a good raid, and I'll see you guys tomorrow at noontime. Thank you very much for watching. Have a good night.